Right, got it. Let's put this in here. I've sussed it, guys. Yes, I think I'm live now. Yes, I am. Right, yeah, Stanley Opar. Yes. I hope you're having a real kick-ass Saturday. And to everyone, it was a bit of a mishap first, guys. I tried to go live 10 minutes ago. I've been on the phone to Bike Shed Boy. He ran me through a few instructions of what to do, and I think I've just about sorted it. So yeah, Aaron, hey, mate. Who else we got? Exploring Unseen. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Right, it's working, guys. I'm live. Bike Shed Boy. So you managed it, yeah. So can you guys see me as that way and not that way? Oh, mate, what a mess about. Yeah, the mollusk, hello there. I'll just let people get in, and then it's beer o'clock time, guys. I need one after that messing about. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's all good then. Right, I've took a mental note of what I had to do, and I'm going to try and remember that. In fact, I'm going to write it down. Utkash Yadav, favorite Silent Hill game. Favorite Silent Hill game. It's got to be Downpour on PS3 and 360. That's probably my best. Hi, bud. How's you doing? I'm doing all right, mate. Licking the gun. Alex, hello. Is that my grandson, Alex? No. How into UFOs are you? Massive, mate. Massive. I'd love to get abducted, to be fair. Just see what happens. I know it sounds weird, but I would. Ghost Hardware. Hi, mate. I'm into obscure games. I wonder if you own any of these. I own both the obscures on PS2. Obscure 1 and 2. Licking the Gun. Bones has come out to play. Bones, yeah, the facehugger thinks it can suck the rest of the life out of him. So let me just move this. I'm messing about with that footstool. It's getting on my nerves. It's in my way. I just want to pull this just a little bit further in because yeah, that's it. Now what I've done, I've set the camera up in front of the chat so that when I'm reading the chat, who else we got? Hello, mate. Last time, I'm not going to be able to mention everybody. Ben, evening, Kev. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, mate. And it's beer o'clock, guys. And these, yeah, you can see them. Compton, straight out of Compton. These was from Morrison's, and there they are. Compton Orchard, guys. 4%. So I'm going to pour one of these into my thing. Adrian, Lindsay, hello, Kev. Hope you're keeping well. I'm fine, mate. I am now sorted this live stuff out because I have to do everything on a mobile phone. So if I go onto live, it always switches itself on vertical, or is it horizontal? No, horizontal is the flat which I'm on now, isn't it? The Secret Raven, evening, mate. Glad to see you live. Hope you're well. I'm fine, mate. I'm also celebrating as well with this beer o'clock that I have actually reached 30,000 subscribers. Thanks to you guys, each and every one of you. So yeah, move that out of the way, so I don't need that no more. Yeah, fresh, hello, good sir. Sorry, I cut myself off. Meant to ask if you own Clock Tower Hell Knight on PS1. No, I've got Clock Tower 3 on PS2. I've got that on the shelf. Mr. Kevin Kerrcraft. Hey there, man. Your room is what I want to one day. That's crazy cool. Yeah, do it. I always say to people, get a room like this, create a channel, and I'll subscribe. eBay Mad Max, congrats Kev, loving your content and always look forward to the videos. This is why I wanted to learn as well how to get these live things proper, because I want to start doing some more live streams. Speaking of live streams, guys, alright, Snooker 19 on the Xbox One. If any of you lot got it and you want to challenge me, yeah, I'm on it. I had a challenger the other day, and he was gaming live streams as well. And that's my plan, to set the camera up facing my giant TV and do a live stream, preferably of me having a game with a subscriber. So if anybody's got one, anybody in the chat got Snooker 19 or Monopoly Plus for the Xbox One. So Monopoly Plus, yeah, and Snooker 19, and yeah. L9 in particular, it's like an evolution of the original 3D Monster Maze. Right, I've never played it. I've heard of it. I know of it. I've never played it. I haven't got it. The other thing is as well, guys, it's out of your view, but just there's a massive box. I'm going to open it later because it's been stuck in Narnia, just like the Spider-Man. And so what I want to do, I've made some space in here to have it permanently in the games room. So yeah. What's the most recent release that you've played? Recent release. I played Black Mirror on Xbox One. It's a horror survival game. It is a good game. It's cheap, dead cheap to buy, guys. It's only, when you get it on eBay, $5, if that. Yeah, it's well worth playing. Complete it in 4 or 5 hours. Some people will probably complete it a bit less than that because I'm a bit slower than. Yeah. Have you ever played Shenmue? I used to have both the Shenmues, Shenmue 1 and 2, on the Dreamcast, and I played the first one because you've got different tasks throughout the game that you do during the game. It was years ago. I can't remember a lot about it. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't play the second one. Well, I tried to play the second one that I had, but the disc was, I had a problem with one of the discs. Shenmue was beyond its time, yeah. Wes is in the chat. Do you have any promo versions of games? Yes, on 360. I've got promo versions. Yeah, I can't name them, but I've got some on the shelves. What is your opinion on the Dead Rising games? I love them. I do. Dead Rising 1, 2. I did not long ago because my son, who's in the chat, typical gamer, he gave me an Xbox One copy of is it Dead Rising 4? I think it's on my shelf over there. I've tried playing it. It's hard. It's hard to play. I'll give it that. Thoughts on the Nintendo Wii U? I don't like them. I don't like them. But the problem is, every time I say I don't like something, I get comments saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're on about," and it's like I'm still getting flack over them fake. Well, they're not fake; they're repros. They're repro SNES games. Every now and again, somebody will pop in and say, "How can you, sell that sort of crap?" And all. It works. The game plays. I mean, they're brilliant. They've even got save options on them, guys. Adrian Lindsay, Ghost Hardware. I've pre-ordered Clock Tower from Limited Run Games. All right. I've got quite a lot of limited run games. Yeah. Bike Shed Boy, good evening all. Yeah, Bike Shed Boy is my son. Check out his channel, guys. If you're into road bikes or any bikes, mountain bikes, there's a lot. Bike Shed Boy is your man. He's got his own channel. Yeah, and it'll show you step-by-step building. I watched him build some forks earlier, suspension forks. That was interesting. He builds wheels. So I'm plugging you in, look. Bike Shed. His name's Michael. Wes says, "Hi, Bike Shed Boy." Yeah, there you go. Yeah, check his channel out, guys. Well worth checking out. And even the shed, when you go to his channel, he built that shed himself. I'm witness to that, guys. Same as Typical Gamer. Typical Gamer's his brother, and he's in the chat somewhere. He can vouch for it. He built the shed himself. It's a brilliant little workshop. Corey McKnight, good evening. Do you support any football clubs? I don't go to the matches. I don't. Are you allowed to be an armchair supporter? Then, if you are, then it's Nottingham Forest. You've got to support your local area. It always bugs me when you get somebody from, say, Nottingham that is a massive Man U fan. I never understood that. No, it's against Man U fans. No, it's against people that do that. But I've just Embleton finally been asking for ages. Spot on, Kev. Told you, mate. Told you I'd do it at some point. Hello, sir. Hope you have a good day today. I am now. Now I've got this live thing sorted out. I was a bit fed up earlier because I was really been looking forward to it all day. I even went to Morrison's earlier to pick up these because I kept looking at them. I go in Morrison's regular and I kept looking and thinking, £2.75, guys, for these 4-pack. £2.75. You can't go wrong. Pink Elephants Traps on PS2 as well. Yeah, I've got that. Do you ever plan to stream games? I've just said that I would, if anybody wants to challenge me at any time on this, I can set the camera up and I can live it, go live, and yeah, or because they're the main two I'm playing at the moment. Snooker 19, and I'm playing Monopoly Plus. They're my main two. But what I'd rather do is play one of you guys, one of my subscribers, because it's more interesting. Yes, Wes, 30k, I know. Never in my dreams did. I mean, when I first got 1,000, I was like, God, I can't believe this. I remember just sitting there one night thinking, I've got 1,000 subscribers. And that was like 3 months ago. Yeah. Ronnie, please, evening access. Evening, Ronnie, please, mate. We've got an evil Alex now. We had Alex earlier. Happy Saturday, mate. You still gave me, yeah, mate, 30k. I couldn't believe it. I'm still. This is why I wanted to do a live, because I hit the 30k today, I think. Yeah, earlier. I think it was this morning. 06 Mercury, what an awesome stuff. Going to open a massive box in about an hour's time, guys. And I got it was a massive deal that I couldn't help. I had to get it. We can always, Bike Shed Boy, we can always set up an online party on Xbox One or PS5 and get a team together from YouTube and all play. whatever that means. I don't know. Yeah, because I'm not. I can go live on Xbox One. Wes, I can't even get to 10K. I'm 5. And you smashed it in 5 years. You smashed it within a year. Yeah, I did. This is why I can't believe it, guys. I just can't. I don't know. I know other channels that I go on, they'll say the algorithms just sent me flying for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. 06 Mercury, congrats. Yes, I'm celebrating with Compton Orchard. £2.75, guys, for 4 of them. You can't go wrong. And it don't taste too bad neither. It's a bit bitter. Not bitter. Sour. Yeah. Wes, you deserve it, mate. Wes, mate, I've been on your channel. I like your channel. I've checked it out. I'm subscribed to your channel, mate. And hopefully yours will take off. It's just a matter of time, I think. I don't know how it works, guys. I've only had this channel for. I've actually had the channel for a couple of years, but I've only just put content on it for the past year or so, because I built this round about when I first built this game room. Getting on for a year and a half now, I think, since I built this. Because that was my plan: build a games room, get a YouTube channel, and yeah. Bike Shed Boy, 9 months in and still on 964, going strong. Yeah, you'll get there, Bike Shed Boy. That's very kind of you. I've been enjoying your stuff. Keep smashing it. Cheers, Wes. That's because algorithm responds to great guys like you. You know you do. I'm not blaming Trouble, guys, but I mean, I don't know. The algorithm they probably looked at this TV and thought, oh, that's nice. Like, yeah, somebody else said that, Ghost Hardware. In Ireland, you've got restrictions, ain't you? Yeah, minimum unit pricing. Can't get a 4-pack under. Oh, Jesus. Can't get a 4-pack for under €7. Wow. I mean, €7 compared to £7. It's not much difference now, I don't think. It's not a lot of difference. It's probably a few pence. Dad, you're a legend, and your subs show it. Yes. Yeah. This is. I mean, guys. When it comes to tech, I keep saying it. I ain't got a clue. I'm not a techie person. I'm 57 years old, guys. I do not know nothing about all this computer crap. It's like I got this channel. I said it in a video not long ago. I got this channel by accident. I was messing about on Google. And yeah, I remember clicking through things, and it says your channel will be up and ready in 24 hours. And I'm thinking, well, I just got a YouTube channel. Yeah, and I did. So yeah. Mr. or MR, people's dreams never end. No, they don't. They don't. And I'm a strong believer in achievement. Yeah, if you want it, if it's in your heart that you want it that much and you're passionate towards it, the chances are you're going to get it. Have you ever pirated or hacked a game? No, I've chipped PS1s back in the day. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but yeah, I have back in the 90s. I think everybody was chipping PS1s back then, though, weren't they? Mike Morero, I remember you had like 900 subs. I did, mate. Even then, I mean, it was a few months ago. But this is what I'm saying about how fast the algorithm can just. I got no words, guys. I don't know. The Mollusk. I've still got my chipped PS1. Plays Japanese games. Yeah. Good progress, amigo. Oh, guys, my brother-in-law. He lives in Norfolk. His name's Sean. I think he's going to be watching. If you're watching, Sean, massive shout out to you guys. He came up all the way from Norfolk yesterday and he brought me this. He brought me that, guys. And that is, in fact, I'll read it. I'll tell you what it is, guys. Right. I know it's what they call a pedometer. And it's sort of, the pedometer is crossed between a pedometer and a Tamagotchi, which is living pets. And what this says is, I've got to use this because getting old. Right. Pikachu loves you. It will keep you company everywhere as you walk, jump, and move around. The toy gains power points, which you can give to Pikachu as a present. The more watts you give Pikachu, the better it likes you. So yeah, it's a cross. And if you look at these pictures there, it's a cross between a pedometer. So if you're one of these people that like to run around, it will count all your steps. Yeah, and my brother-in-law gave it me yesterday for free. So it needs a battery, but I can sort that out. There you go. And you just open it like that. It clips on. Yeah, so I'm thinking, yeah, I'll have that for the games room. I'll find somewhere to put it. It's got the instructions. That size of that bad boy, that's as big as a PS1 manual. So yeah, I'm happy with this. So yeah, Sean, if you're watching, mate, nice. Yes. Right. Right, what we've got? Guitarist and bum. Who? Guitarist and bum. I had a Yoda Tamagotchi as a kid. He kept crying on me because I couldn't get him to eat healthy food. Yeah, that's a good one. No, you can't be free. Right, Jimmy Grimble, Kev, my LB button's gone on my Xbox controller. Could you do a video on how to fix it? I've got 3 Xbox One controllers on my table here, which I do want. I am going to repair them, but I weren't going to do a video on it because I started off doing repair videos and nobody, mate, I didn't get no views and nothing. Nobody cared. Tryandaroo. Good evening, Kev. Good to see you doing a live stream. Yeah, I want to do more as well. Quidditch Snakes, my Tamagotchi died. He was vegan. Yes, I know. These vegans, you know, I've seen them. They're pale. They look like walking bottles of milk. Hi, Kev, mate. From AJ. Hey, AJ, mate. How's it going? Darius Vermont. My son loves McQueen 95. Yes. They're amazing TVs, guys. They cover everything. They've got component input, HDMI, they've got SCART, they've got RCA, they've got S-Video. Mate, they've got everything. Maybe you could, the Mollusk, maybe you could do a repair video. I don't know, I might set my camera up tomorrow because I'm doing those 360, not 360, Xbox One controllers tomorrow. I might set, I don't know. I don't really want to do repairs anymore. I'm getting too old, guys. I spent years repairing and I see those TRS on eBay a lot with broken remotes. Mint one there. Yeah. TVs. Yeah, TVs. That's what this one I paid 50 quid. You can pick them up £50 not working. And I repaired it myself. The problem that was a voltage regulator, so I just stuck another regulator and yeah, there's job done. As long as you know how to test components, you know. David Murray, great catching you live, watching all along from Ireland. Shout out to Ireland, mate. Trying for PS2 set or PAL games. What, the full set? Ooh, it's like 7,000 games, isn't there, in a full PAL set of PS2? Is it 7,000? I mean, they were still making PS2 games all the way up till 2014, because one of the last games that ever came out was FIFA 2014 on the PS2. That's quite a rare game. Well, it's not rare. It's just expensive, you know. Your friend next to you looks sick. Yeah, the face hugger thinks he can suck out the rest of the life out of him. Dodon Pachi has the best cover art. Do you know what? I know for a fact I've got, is it Dodon Pachi on the 360 and it's in Narnia. One day I'm going to pull the box out. I don't know which box it's in, but I know I've got that game because I've got it written down. So at some point, because everything was in Narnia at one point, so, and gradually I'm pulling things back out. So I will come across, there's quite a few games in there that, this is why I'm still trying to make rooms on shelves. Snooker 19 is still £30 new. Yeah. I don't think they'll bring another one out because it's too easy now just to give it an update. They're not going to waste money on they're not going to do Snooker 24, or there's no point. They'll just keep updating them and whatever they want to add, or if they can add. Yeah. Oh, the snooker player, I was telling Typical Gamer, my other son, earlier, because we watch snooker. I said to him, Michael Smith, Michael White, professional snooker player, has gone to prison for 3 years and snooker's banned him for life because he beat his missus up. He's got 3 years, so I mean, it's cost him his career. You know, he'll never play snooker in professional snooker ever again. You know, and everybody's going to hate him because he's a wife beater. I mean, who likes them? Hello, how's it doing today? All right, mate, all good. Is that Leatherface figure or is that in white behind you? Oh no, up there on the shelf, he's from the Dead Rising. He's Dead Rising. He is. Yeah, he's from the Zombrex edition. Yeah, it's Dead Rising 2 Zombrex. Greetings from Finland. Shout out to Finland. What is your most valued game? It's hard to say really because I've got Rule of Rose in the cabinet that can sell for £550 upwards, £600. But saying that, I've got the 2017 edition of Fortnite on the shelf that's sold for £500-600. Sealed, that is. It's got to be sealed to get that amount. How long did it take to put together your games room? It took me about 3 months to put all this as it is. Obviously, I couldn't do it on my own. Kev, Typical Gamer, he had to come around me in this TV. That's something like a 70-kilogram TV, and they was humping that around. Henry, hello from Southern US. Shout out to Southern US, mate. Welcome to this is Area 6, guys. Everybody is welcome. Step in. From US to Georgia. Green Fingers, Andy Man, what's your favourite game you have? Favourite game, I always say it, Tetris Plus. PS1, guys, Tetris Plus. It's an amazing game. You've got to get the little professor down to the ground. It's brilliant. It's an easy go-to play-through game. David Kelly, hello from Ireland, mate. Big shout out to Ireland. Cold Army from Canada. I've got everybody coming from around the world. This is Global Area 6. I'm wondering how your health is. Are you keeping well? Lungs, mate. My lungs are shot. They're knackered. I've had quite a few appointments. This is why I put a video out all week. I've had quite a few appointments. Prodded and probed. I've been to have scans done. At the moment, they're monitoring my left lung, mostly because I've got like a hole in it. It's a pinprick. And they're on about at some point being able to patch up through, because to get to your lungs, they've got to go through your back, apparently. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, but if it keeps me alive, I'm up for it. Yeah, bike shed boy all around the world, Dad. I am. Yeah, so yeah. Opinion on the Max Payne 1 and 2, mate. That nightmare scene in Max Payne was unbelievable. You know, you're following the blood trail, and that baby, oh mate, it was haunting. It was absolutely haunting. Yeah, no, yeah, bike shed boy, my son, Max Payne 1. We remember all these. In fact, one of the first games I ever completed on the PS1 was Resident Evil, when bike shed boy and typical gamer was kids. Do you collect any films or comics or just games? No, I've got DVD collection behind me. I've got the Columbo box set. You can just see it. I've got all of the UB40 VHS tapes. Ray Cooper, raising the ass with his look. Ray's already got his blue wrench. I ain't had to give anybody a mod yet. A blue wrench. How's my favourite YouTuber? Hi Kevin. Yeah, Ray. I went over to the VER's channel earlier. I can't be doing with it no more. I don't bother staying. Where did you get the Lightning McQueen TV from? That is from eBay. I got two of them really, £50. You buy them as non-working and rig them up yourself. You're not going to get one of them working order, 50 quid. I mean, people are asking like £200, 150, £200 for them. So you've got to get one not working, you've either got to know somebody that can repair them, test and repair. GT Retro World, hi Neil. Yeah, welcome. How's things, old boy? All good now, mate. I tried to go live earlier, but all my settings was wrong, and I had to mess about, phone Bike Shed Boy up, and he gave me some guidance, and here we are, guys. Do you have Dino Crisis 3 in the original Xbox? Yeah, I think I have. I'm sure I have. Do you know what, guys? I've probably got at least another 100 plus games in the Narnia cupboard. Yeah, Ray, it does. It winds me up, mate. It does. I can't be doing with him. I can't be doing with his channel no more. He talks to his ex-missus like shit. Talks to his dog like shit. And then when his dog gets a bit ill, he's like, oh, son. And I don't care if he's watching this. I don't give a shit. He can block me for all I care. He can ban me. I mean, I ban myself anyway. So, anyway, other ways subscribers can send you things, Kev. I can't accept anything from anybody, guys, because do you know how much a PO box costs? It's unbelievable. I googled it. It's something like £50 a month. It's £50 a month to have a PO box, guys, and I don't need. I'm not. To be fair, guys, I see nearly every channel I come across. Oh, Ray, yeah, Kenzo is here today, and he watched his video. Yeah, it is his video, mate. That video was dedicated to Kenzo, the Spider-Man. Yeah. But yeah, every video I come across, it's monetized. They want your money off you. The Patreons. I'm not in it for that, guys. I don't care about Patreons. No. It's not. I don't care. Too many people are in it for the money. I mean, that's fine if people want to chuck money at them. That's fine. Who am I to say? But I'm not in it for that, guys. I'm in it because I'm loving what I'm doing. I'm loving collecting. I'm loving this channel. I want to share everything with you guys. I want to show you things that you might not have seen before. And I'm doing this again with my hands. I've got to start. You know what? I'm going to get a strap on this arm of the chair. I'm going to strap my arm down. One of my favourite series is Broken Sword. This channel is what YouTube should be. Should be really. Yeah. Go to in the ass. Your access. See Saturday. Oh, is it this Saturday? No. Is it this Saturday, guys? Come on. What date are we on? What date is it, guys? Is it this Saturday for the Nottingham? Oh, mate. It is. AJ asks who VER is, lol. Tell him, Ray. Tell him to go check his channel. Mate, it's horrible. But that's the only reason people subscribe to VER, because it's horrible. It's the way he talks to people. But then after a bit, you find yourself hating it and thinking, oh, just Gold Tooth next Saturday, 20th. Yeah, I'm there. Bike Shed Boys in the chat somewhere. What I'm doing, because Nottingham City Centre, mate, it's crap for parking or like that. So I'm going to drive myself to Bike Shed Boys, and then we're going to get on the bus. Bike Shed Boys says, back in 30 minutes, got to go and do stuff on the channel. Yeah, see you in a bit. See you in a bit, mate. See you in what we got? Vintage electronic. Yeah, vintage electronics repair, AJ. Check his channel out and just. It's probably live now. It goes live every night. It goes live every night at 7 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, I'm not slagging his work off. He knows what he's doing. He knows his stuff. I'm not slagging that off, but it's just the way his attitude. It's his personality, mate. It's just not good. Got Simpsons hit and run PS2 recently for £1.50. Bloody hell, that's cheap. Mr. G Daddy. Yeah, £1.50. Grab it all day long, mate. That's like a £25 game now, I think. $1. I just want to say you are a big inspiration to me because I've always been self-conscious about my teeth, and hey, I don't give a fuck about my teeth. I get it all day long, mate. I get all the comments. You know what I do? I play with the comments. I send them back. You know, I've had people saying sell all your games and buy some teeth, and I'm like, are you fucking mad? You're crazy, dude. You can't play with your teeth, can you? Yeah, it's important. Connect a joypad to your teeth and sit there playing them. Look at that, mate. My medication damages my teeth. It destroys calcium. There's no I can do. And I've already been to the dentist and, well, not dentist. I've been through the doctors. Dentists will not remove healthy teeth. All these, what I've got left, is solid. But when they do go, they go. There's nothing you can do about it, you know. Yeah, Dan, you can't play with your teeth, mate. I can take a game off the shelf, put it in one of my consoles and sit there and have a damn good night. If I sold all this for probably a fucking set of dentures, I'd be pissed off. I really would. I'd probably take my own life because I'd end up regretting it. Ray's having a chat with AJ. Ray, go on, Ray. Fill him in, mate. Tell him everything. Because he's going to find out anyway. If he checks his channel out, he'll know. I won't bother subscribing to him, though. Just have a look at his channel. It's not worth subscribing to. You'll end up sitting there irritated. Many a times, well, me and Ray used to wind him up, didn't we, Ray? We used to wind him up like mad. Bought 10 copies of Tintin Collector's Editions, £15 each. Trader of six. Wow, yeah, 830 quid. Yeah, I've done it. I've got 5 on the Xbox One. I've got 5 copies of Fortnite. and I was buying them like £10 each, 5 years ago. Now they sell for like 50 quid each on the Xbox One. I've got 2 copies on the PS4, and they're like 100, between £100 and £200 each. They sell for. I've even got brand new sealed copies, and one brand new sealed copy did sell for £500 not long ago. Do you feel like Final Fantasy? I see a lot of Dreamcast stuff where there was some excellent Japanese stuff. ZX Tech, mate, welcome to Era 6, mate. Yeah, ZX Tech, check his channel out as well, guys. He's got some nice Texas Instruments. I tell you what, guys, I've heard of the name Texas Instruments, but I didn't realise it was game consoles and stuff like that until I went to ZX Tech's channel. Because I remember Texas Instruments was calculators and stuff like that. You know, when you was at school, I always remember having a calculator made by Texas Instruments. I think they're an American company, aren't they? Green Fingers Handyman, if you had to pick one console, which one would it be? Pick one console, what, out of what I've got? Will you achieve this? Will you archive this live stream? It'll always be there. I did my last live stream. Me and Bike Shed Boy went on for like 8 hours long, mate. This one ain't going to go that long. This one will probably finish about. I want to keep this to about 3 hours tops. Because yeah, me and Bike Shed Boy, we did the last live stream I did. That went on for like 8 hours, guys. It was unbelievable. The Texas Instruments TR-99 4A was our first own computer in the early 80s. Had some fast. Did that come out before the Atari 2600 then? Was they before? Because I used to always believe that apart from the ping pong, remember the orange Binatone? I always used to believe that the proper real console that we ever had was the Atari 2600 back in the late 70s. Yeah, I don't know. I want no less than. Oh, Genie wants no less than 8 hours. I can't do 8 hours again, guys. PT. That's a game, in it, PT. It's amazing how fast or was that the demo one, PT? It was like a playable demo, wasn't it? Like a horror. I'm sure it was. I think I seen it years ago. Played it. I played a bit of it years ago. I'm sure it was called PT. You're surprised at how fast it's going. Yeah, mate, I'm still gobsmacked. Every now and again, I do look thinking, because I hit 30,000 subscribers today, and I was like, nah. And even then, I ain't looked since. Sometimes I'm scared to look in case it's not real, and it'll probably say 50. Yeah, 666. The issue with the PS1 cases. Yeah, yeah. The ones that broke, there was 4 that smashed. I replaced them with cheaper games. And what I did, the replacement cases was brand new, really good quality, but they didn't say the PlayStation imprint on the sides of them. Yeah. Hang on, I'm trying to keep up with the chat. Right. Yeah. Oh, guys, and those of you who've just turned up, just off screen, I've got a massive box to open because I've been gradually getting stuff out of the. Oh, here's one, Ray. Ray, Kenzo loves his Spider-Man. Yeah, he's gonna love what's in that box. I'm telling you now. So that I'm gonna open that in about, I don't know, half an hour. Yeah, that's Miss Joseph work. You put the good work. Yes. Exhaustion. Do you own any of the Nintendo Game and Watch handhelds? They're too expensive, mate. I was late to the party for that one. I should have collected them a long time ago, and I didn't. I kept looking at them. Your collection is amazing. Love your channel. Cheers, mate. Luke Harris. Rayfu Random. What do you do for a living? I'm retired now, mate. I started off as an electrician. Did that for like 20, 25, 30 years going on. And then I went from electrician to electronics engineer, worked for some big global companies, building fire safety equipment for the gas and oil industry, that sort of thing. And then in 2014, I was diagnosed with an incurable lung disease, and now I'm on medication for the rest of my life. Yeah. So yeah, that's where I am. I've only got to walk from here to the kitchen, guys, and I'm out of breath. It's just I'm on tons of medication. I've got every inhaler that's you can. I think I've got about 5 inhalers. I've got like 10, 15 lots of different tablets to take every day. And this is what I try to explain to people when they say, "Oh, sell your games and buy some teeth." I'm like, they don't understand. They don't get it. Yeah, Ray, he's in bed now. I'll show him in the morning, mate. Yeah, cheers, Joseph, mate. I'm probably, I'm not blowing my own trumpet, but I am probably one of the nicest guys you're ever going to meet. I don't slag nobody off unless they're a proper, I mean, some people, but no. If you're, mate, anybody who's nice to me, mate, I'd give them the shirt off my back. I'll tell you now. Yeah, ZX. Take it easy, walking too far into Narnia. Mate, the good thing about Narnia, you can be gone into Narnia for like 3 hours. And then when you come back, you've only been gone a few seconds. Brilliant. Dan, sell your teeth. And, yeah, you know, I've had all of them. And I just give it them back. You know, all these trolley people, they ain't got their own life. And all they want to do is try and piss you off. I don't let them piss me off. I turn it around on them. I play with them. And I'm getting less trolls now because I do that. They know it's not working. They know they're not pissing me off. So, do you play any of the new gen games like on PS5? Xbox One, I've got quite a big collection of PS4's games because my intention was to collect PS4 games, buy a PS5 console and play them all on that. But I never got around to buying a PS5 console. Yeah, so TTV Unified 8. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, where are you from, UK? I'm Nottingham. I'm Nottingham, UK, England. Are you excited for the new Alien film? Yes, I am. I can't wait for that. You know, and I don't. The good thing is as well, if you mention a film to somebody and they'll say to me, "Oh no, it's crap," that's their opinion. It won't stop me from watching it. It won't stop me. Somebody said that about the Beekeeper, Jason Statham. I remember mentioning it to somebody saying, "Oh, I can't wait to watch that." Oh, it's crap. And then I watched it and I thought it was brilliant. So yeah. Robin Hood Country. Did you smoke cigarettes or was it genetic? It's genetic. My mum and my brother both had the same. I can never pronounce what the disease is called. It's related to emphysema. And my brother, he died at the age of 51 in 2017. And my mum died in 2007 at the age of 64 of the same thing. It's exactly what I've got. So I'm just, but since them years, the way medication it's improved. I mean, I don't mind being the doctor's guinea pig. He'll say, "We want you to try these." I'll do it. You know. Yeah. So, Kane Grim, let's go. Yes. Do you cheer to Nottingham Forest? Yeah. I always obviously if Forest win, I'm up there. Yeah. Are you from Liverpool? No, not Liverpool. I've been to Liverpool. Did a few jobs in Liverpool over the years when I was an electrician. Uh, extortion. If you were stranded on a island, get to choose one console and the game to play. It'll be the game is PS1, so I could have a PS3 and it'll probably play on that anyway. So or PS2. So PS1, Tetris Plus. Have you ever been electrocuted? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't think you're a proper electrician until you get electrocuted. You know, if you meet an electrician that's been doing it for like 30 years, and you say to them, "Have you ever been electrocuted?" If they say no, the chances are they're lying, or they're trying to make out that they're that good. It's impossible. Nah, I don't think you're a proper until it's happened. Yeah, I've had some right belters, right good ones. So yeah, most wanted game sequel. I don't know. There's that many games that deserve a sequel that never happened. I don't know. Let's all wish Spain luck and hope they win tomorrow. That's a bit controversial. Right, okay. Yeah, big night tomorrow night. I mean, saying that, originally, I was going to do this video tomorrow night, Sunday night. I remember saying it to a typical gamer, my son. And I didn't realise it was about an hour later after I said it. I thought, oh no. I mean, nobody's going to compete with that football match. Nobody would be in the chat, guys. I know that for a fact. Skies of Arcadia, yes, it needs a sequel. Yeah, I agree with that. It does. It needs a sequel. I'm trying to think of other games that need a sequel. What about Bully? I mean, that was released on all the what's-its, but I think that was the only one, wasn't it? It was just Bully. And I've got on the PS3, I've got Back to the Future, based on film. I've got a few actually. I've got Wall-E on the PS2. Yeah, it would ZX. Yeah, I'd probably be sat here on my own talking to Bones, getting nowhere. Any favourite video game soundtracks? Oh, there you go, top shelf, BioShock 2. The collector's edition comes with a 12-inch vinyl LP. Every now and again, I'll play that LP, and I can just relax to it. I read the manuals, I read the art books, and just stick that on in the background. It's brilliant. Do you collect Dreamcast Sega games? No. No. I tried collecting Dreamcast years ago, but I never played it. And I'm thinking, I may as well sell it so it goes to somebody who appreciates it. Bones is going to be wearing an England shirt tomorrow, ZX. Trust me. He's going to have his England shirt on. Have you heard the soundtrack to Waterworld on SNES? No. Is your friend asleep or shy? He's scared of the facehugger. The facehugger wants to draw out the rest of his life. Used to love playing Time Crisis with the light gun back in the day. I played on the PS1, the gun con thing. I played Resident Evil with a light gun. Is it the Survivor? Yeah. Evil Alex, Alien Isolation and AVP games are good. Yeah, they are. I've got Colonial Marines, is it called? On the 360. I've got the Collector's Edition. I've got the Alien vs Predator Collector's Edition. Yeah. best console controller, and why is it the GameCube? No, my best console controller is the chainsaw for the PS2. That's my favorite. Yeah. Yeah, the chainsaw for Resident Evil 4. It's 4. It came out. Yeah. Look up Diving from World Towards SNES soundtrack. I will. Yeah, I will. I'm always open to anybody mentions though. I've read them in the comments where somebody will mention something. Straight away I'm like, I'm getting my tablet and I'm like, let's have a look. Because that's why I ain't got a PC or anything. Everything's done by a tablet and phone, and that is it. What's your lager of choice? I don't drink lager, guys. I can't do it. Well, lager don't like me. I like the taste of lager. But if I drink lager, I get massive acid reflux and it's horrible. So I drink the old apple cider thing. It's lovely. Yeah, everything by tablet, mate. Hardcore. I've never had a PC. I've never owned a PC in my life. Wavebird is still the favourite controller. I can't drink more than one kind of cider. I'm trying to keep up with the chats moving fast at the moment. Thatcher's Gold. Yeah, I've had Thatcher's Gold. It's quite nice. Oh, ZX lives in Somerset, proper cider. It is. Mate, it is. Strongbow. I love Strongbow. It's one of my favourites. I only brought this today. I brought this today because every time I went to Morrison's, I kept looking on the shelf thinking, I'm going to have to try it at some point. And then I thought, I'm celebrating 30,000 subs, so Morrison's, I'm going to grab that Compton and I'm going to try it. But yeah. Hi, oh, Gaming Grandad. Shout out to Gaming Grandad. Check his channel out as well, mate. Check his channel out, guys. Gaming Grandad's in the ass. Hi, in one of your videos about the post not being PAYE for as eBay selling, this happened to me a lot after sending the item, the right post, something to do with the wrong size. The thing with eBay, see, this is the other point I wanted to get to as well. Now, I've seen a lot of channels, different channels, doing CEX, eBay comparison prices. Now, in general, the difference in pricing is probably a 2 or 3 quid. If you see a game in CEX for a £5, on eBay it's going to be about 7 or 8 quid. And then the people in the channel are saying, so CEX is better. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute, my nearest CEX is 15 miles away. And to get there on buses, it's 2 buses there and 2 buses back. How much is that going to cost? I've probably saved more in the long run by just ordering it off eBay. But they don't tell you that in their videos. They'll just do the comparison and say, go to CEX and get a game that's got a reprinted cover. And I don't know. Nah. Whatever. Since giving up work, just how far do you support yourself like making a living? Wheeling and dealing, mate. A lot of wheeling and dealing. I can buy something, save it for a few months, and then make a profit. And then you end up doing that. You end up with like a backlog. On average, how much games do you think you have? I've got 2,000. I've got around 2,000 games. That includes collector's editions. I don't know. I ain't counted for the last time I counted was when I was putting them all into Narnia, and I probably got more than that now. I think I had just under 2,000 when they all went into Narnia, which was over the past years since I've been here 12 years, guys. and I've collected since. People buy from CEX and sell to eBay. They do. Yeah. But I mean, if you lived right near, within walking distance to CEX, mate, you're on a winner. But when you live 15 mile away from your nearest CEX, how are you going to get there? You're not walking. And even if you drive there, you've got to find somewhere to park. If there's nowhere to park, you've got to pay for parking prices. And if you get, like I say, if I got the buses from there, it's 2 buses there, one wherever, then you get off that bus to get, mate, I'm 15 mile away from my nearest CEX. Do you have any Nintendo Switch? I don't like the Switch. I'm on gold tooth thingy there, mate. Fold them in half. I don't like them. What inspired you to start a YouTube channel? I've always wanted one for years, and at the time I wanted one, I didn't realise I had all this gaming stuff all stored in Narnia. So my channel, if you've ever gone back on my channel, it started where I was like, I've set the room up for all the games, and well, started setting it up, and then I was doing repairs because obviously I'm an ex. Well, you're never an ex, are you? I'm ex-electronics engineer. Fix anything electronics, TVs. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Narnia. Narnia. I just order online. I have no time and desire to walk and drive to stores. Yeah, same, mate. You know, it's too much hassle. I don't get it. You know, where I live, if there was a CEX just around the corner, mate, I probably would be in there 2 or 3 times a week, buying games, trading them in. I mean, I sell on eBay. I've got a game on eBay now, and you know, don't know how long it's going to be there for because it's brand new sealed. Could be there for ages, but it's worth what I'm asking because there's none on there. You're looking forward to the new Alien film? I am. I can't wait. Can't wait for it. Yeah, I love all the anything aliens, anything sci-fi. Yeah. Outside of gaming and your channel, do you have any other interests or social life? Yeah, I go to my sons. They come to me. I've got Bigfoot who lives next door. He's probably my best mate anyway, where mate's concerned. Yeah, we have a chat. We sit in the garden when the weather's nice. We have a good chat. Yeah. So, and I don't really go far. I've got a car. The main thing that's used for is just do a bit of shopping every now and again. I did get recognised at Morrison's once, 2 little kids. That was funny as I got out of my car and I'm walking towards the Morrison's doors, and all I heard was, "Yo, mate," and it was a little kid's voice. And I looked round. These two young lads, they looked about 10, and one of them had a phone in his hand, and he went, "You look like Access Area 6. Are you Access Area 6? And I'm like, "Yeah, mate." They both come running over. They wanted selfies a lot. You know, by the time I got into Morrison's, 2 of the women that was on the supervisor desk in Morrison's, they must thought, because as I walked past them, they like looked at me and like talked to each other as if to say, you know, who's he then? Because these kids have just, mate, it was funny. Yeah, mate, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. They wanted selfies a lot. We was all smiling, and yeah, it was brilliant. That was the first time I ever got recognised, and that happened. When did that happen? That was only a few weeks ago. So I was on like probably 20-odd thousand subs. Yeah, it was funny. It was funny. Yeah, they shook me hand. 2 little 10-year-olds, man, shook me hand. I was like, yeah, respect. Yeah, I'm going to the Ghost Hardware. I'm going to the Nottingham game thing in this Saturday. Yeah. What day will? Next Saturday, a week today. I forgot all about it until Golf Tooth reminded me. It says because I want to see him. I want to meet him. I want to shake his hand. I want to. You know, when you see somebody on TV, it's not the same as in real life, and you think if to meet him in real life, it's different. It's more. I don't know. You just want to shake their hand and say, "Oh, I'm glad I met you." Are you, Larry Krantz? Yeah, spoke to you in the chat earlier, mate. Are you going for record with your stream tonight, Kev? No, I'm not doing 9 hours. Nope. Dream Punks, hey man, I hope you're doing good. I'm fine at the moment. Been prodded and probed all week by the doctors and had scans done. That Bruce Lee drawing is awesome. Yeah, I drew that in 1999. That will be moving soon though. I've got plans for this fireplace. And typical gamer, he's got to collect his motorbike well built. So he's got to take that, because all this here upwards is going to change over the next couple of months, because I need more room for gaming stuff. Would you do any pickup vids like car boots? No, everybody does them. Every channel I go on at the moment, to be fair, guys, I don't want to piss on anybody's chips, but it's starting to get on my nerves. They're all doing the same thing. They're all CEX car boot, CEX car boot. I'm like, oh, come on. No, I'm not. This is Area 6, guys. This is different. We do things different here. It's like I had one comment not long ago. One comment saying, "What is retro about your room?" And I'm like, mate, look around. Have I got retro written in my name? No, I haven't. This is Area 6. Where does it say retro Area 6? This is Access Area 6. It's not about retro. But then next thing he's like, oh yeah. Yeah, so the originality can be a little lacking some days from big channels. Well, that's the problem with, I mean, mine's not a big channel, but when you get big channels where it becomes an expectancy where, you know, but I don't see everybody going to car boots in their channel, everybody going to CEX in their channel, playing the cheesy music. I know they've got to blank out the sign in CEX because of copyright, I get that, but I'm just seeing a lot of channels at the moment being all the same. They're all copying off each other. You know, I've probably stepped on a few toes tonight by saying what I'm saying, but it is what it is, guys. And I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm doing what I want to do in my channel. You know, the significance of the number 6. I told this story in one of my videos. When I was a kid in school, like I was only about 5, 6 years old, and I'll never forget this. Every school had what's called ladybird books. So if you don't remember them, it's like a little storybook, and it was technically it was a ladybird book. And I always remember seeing one, Peter and Jane fly a kite, and I'm thinking, I want that one. I want to read that one, because when you're a kid back in the day, I don't know if they do it now. They probably get a tablet now and swipe it. You know, they'd probably pick a book up now and swipe the cover, thinking it was electronic. I don't know, but anyway, yeah. But as I've gone to get this particular book, the kid that was in the queue, mate, he grabbed it, and I'm thinking, oh no. But as he grabbed it, it kind of caught the shelf and it fell out of his hand. But instead of him going down to pick it up, he left it on the floor and went to get another one. So straight away I went down and got it. And I remember it was a 6th book along. It was like, you count from this end, it was the sixth one along. That's how I always remember the number 6. And I've always used that 6 as being my lucky number because of that day. Because I got the book. Just tuned in. Why? Just tuned in. Topics, anything, mate. Talk about whatever you want. Will you do any gaming streams? Yeah, that's my plan. I keep saying that anybody who's just come in, if you've got that Snooker 19 on Xbox One, I can go live on Xbox One live stream. Because this one and Monopoly Plus, I like to play live with other people in real life. Yeah, so your weekend, yeah, my weekends, yeah, it's doing well. Looking forward to the football match tomorrow night. That's going to be interesting. I think everybody is, aren't they? You know, the pubs are going to be full. The pubs are going to be open till 1 in the morning, guys. You know, regardless whether they win or lose. Arkham, my age has nothing to do with my attitude. Nah, I mean, age is it's just a number, isn't it? You're as old as you feel, mate. ZX6 is a lucky number as well. No idea why I just chose it as a kid. I think it's a nice shapely number though, isn't it? You got the little round fat body and then you got the little tail. What time is the football match? It's 8 o'clock UK time. 8 o'clock tomorrow night. I'll keep the same level and practice as they get bigger. This one definitely does. Got to go and have a good weekend. Cheers, mate. Good king chance. Cheers, mate. Monopoly Plus crossplay. I don't know what that means. Monopoly Plus, you got living board. There's a living board where everything moves. Yeah. But I'm gonna open that big box in a bit, guys. I'm itching. It's been in Narnia for like, how long has it been in Narnia? Been in Narnia for about 3 or 4 years. And it's one of the biggest boxes in there. So I thought, just to make a bit of room, I'll get that out. What football team you support? If you can class an armchair supporter, I don't go to the matches are out, so I don't support them all that well. But I support Nottingham Forest. A hug from your friend from Brazil, Lil Skyro. Welcome to your channel, mate. Mrs. Lisa Murphy. No, I don't collect for the Dreamcast. I used to years ago, but I never played it. So somebody gave me an offer, made me an offer I couldn't refuse. I had a mint condition console in a mint. I don't like using the word mint. I had a really good condition console in a really good condition box, and I had some of the high-end games that went with it. And at the time, somebody made me an offer. I think I sold it in the end for like £700. So I sold it. So I'm thinking, I don't play it. This guy wants to play it. He loves it. He's well happy with it. So sell it. I'm not one of these that will just collect because I want it on the shelf. I want it because it's something I want to own. I want games that I want to own. I won't collect games if I don't. You know, do you own a Sega Mega Drive or SNES? I own a SNES. I own 2 SNESes. But the only SNES games I collect is made by companies like Limited Run, Strictly Limited, Retrobit, them sort of companies. I won't collect your run-of-the-mill SNES games. So yeah, I don't know if you probably, yeah, they're just up there on that shelf, SNES games. I'm lately collecting amiibo figures. To be fair, guys, I've still got some more NECA figures in Narnia. This one in this massive box, that is made by a company called Maquette. Don't quote me on that, guys. I'm sure it's a. I mean, I ain't seen this for like 4 years. I'm gonna break it out of its box in a bit so you guys can see it. Oh, I've got so much flying around. I've got my window open, guys. I've got to close my window. Oh. Oh, mate, there's some. Oh well. Anyway, my first computer was Commodore 64. What was your first? My first was the ZX ZX Spectrum. But I was lucky because I had the 128, 128K. Black Shed Boy, what is in the box, Dad? I'm going to show you in a bit. Yeah, because even you don't know, do you? Yeah, you Black Shed Boy, my son, he don't even know. Typical gamer mover son, he don't know neither. So yeah, I'm going to break out in a bit, guys. Closed window, no birds allowed. Yeah, not allowed, as the beach would say. Super guy, I had a ZX Spectrum. I did have a, I mean, to be fair, I did have a Commodore 64 at one point. Yeah. Yeah, Black Shed Boy, nope, still waiting. There's no way of finding, mind you, I can use this to find out what. Right, it's 9:30, so 10 o'clock, guys. I'll open that box at 10 o'clock. Yeah, the bird. I've got one of them magnetic nets now that as soon as you walk through it closes automatically. It was only £6. I was surprised. I went on eBay. I thought £6, you can't go wrong. Crack open the Becky. Ooh, that's Bike Shed Boys department, the Becky Gate saga. When you're going to go to, when are you going to Super Potato? I don't know what that is. What's Super Potato? I don't know. I don't know what it is, guys. Is it a shop? I know there's a tomato one. Is it? I've seen it in people's channels where they go to this retro game shop. Is it Red Tomato or something? I don't know. I've never been there. Super Potato is Japan exclusive game store. Right. Is it in the UK then, or Japan exclusive? Right. I've got you. I don't know. I don't collect Japanese games as a rule. I've got Japanese games that have come over to PAL UK English text. Mrs. Lisa Murphy. I'm waiting forever. Nintendo was a game changer for me. Yeah. For me, the 360 and the PS3 changed everything. There was a big leap from PS1 to PS2, graphics-wise and content. And then there was a bigger leap from 2 to PS3 and Becky Rise again, the love bug. The Becky Gate saga continues, guys. Why you don't like Nintendo Switch? I'm just not into these. I know it can be put through TTV, and I'm just not into these handheld. I'm no interest in them. Just no interest in collecting from them. And what people don't realise as well, this is what other YouTubers don't tend to mention a lot. When they're saying we're going to go all digital only, that's everybody. That's Nintendo the lot. Because it's all about the world getting rid of plastic, you know, and cartridges made out of plastic. All these little these little Switch games are all plastic, and the world wants rid of plastic. So even games like them, they're going to be digital. So yeah, it's all about the world. It's Greta Thunberg. She started it all. Oh, got to get rid of this. Got to stop oil. Got to get rid of plastic. You know, if it was left to these lefty do-gooders, mate, we'd have nothing. We would have nothing. I don't play emulators. I don't disagree with emulators. So don't get me wrong. I do not disagree with emulators. I think it's a good thing. Are you a Skyrim fan? Right, I've got a couple of Skyrim. I've got. I'm not a big fan, but I've got some of them games. Upload Blackhead, loved that vid. Yeah, true story, mate. True story. Me and my brother, we witnessed that 100%. We even walked away questioning ourselves. Did we see what we saw? Yeah. I'll never forget. There's some things that in life you never forget, and when they're so, how can I put it? You remember every single detail. You remember times. You remember, you see it. You get a clear vision in your head. You know exactly what you was doing, where you was, what time it was. I knew it was on 6 weeks holiday. It was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's unbelievable. And I did have another what I call a paranormal experience when I was 18 years old, guys. I was 18 years old, so we're going back before. Bike Shed Boys 36. So we're going back before he was born. He was born in 87. I was 21. I was 21 in 87. So yeah. But yeah, when I was 18, another one I'll never forget that happened. I remember every detail, guys. I will tell that story one day. I will tell it, and it really happened. Terry DeMaine, I see dead people. There's one here, mate. He's dead. I see him every day. What is the rarest game you own? The rarest game I own has got to be Room Zoom. People say Rule of Rose is rare, but it's not. It's not a rare game. The definition between rarity and hard to find and value. Rare of Rose is a £500-600 game all day long, but it's not rare. It's not rare. But Room Zoom, that is rare. So yeah, I'm saying Room Zoom's the rarest game I own. Yeah, Rule of Rose is very expensive, but it's not rare. It's just, for some reason, it's just an expensive game. Maybe because it got banned. It got banned from the UK banned it. As soon as it came out, we banned it. It got banned. It got banned in Australia and all, I believe. I know Manhunt 2 got banned. That got banned in Australia. So that price went up because all the Australians wanted it. Heavy Rain. I liked Heavy Rain on PS3. I liked it. Yeah, it was a bit. It depends. Yeah, but I liked it. I did play it on PS3. Yeah, Manhunt 2 is a controversy. Look at the games they produce now compared to. Manhunt 2. Mate, there's far worse games out there now. I've got some on the PS4 that are far worse than that, and they didn't get banned. No, Rule of Rose. I have played it, guys. Don't play it in the dark. Do not play Rule of Rose in the dark. It's got some disturbing. Yeah, mate. I don't think you're allowed to stream it neither. I think people have tried to stream it and it's been took down by YouTube. Mate. Yeah. Yeah, the Dead Islands are gory. Yeah, they are. The thing is quite gory as well. The Dead Rising games. The child always died every time I played Heavy Rain. Ooh. Uh, Azazel Breed. Hey mate, did you finish Condemned? Brilliant game. I completed them both mate. Condemned 1 and 2 on the 360 because on the PS3 they just got Condemned 2. They didn't get the first one. I don't know why. But that's why I had to get them both on the 360 just so I could have Condemned 1 and 2. I played Resident 7 on VR. That was a blast. VR, mate. VR takes whether you have to get used to it or not, but you get dizzy spells, feeling sick. Dead Rising, yeah, it does. It gets a physical release. I think that's just on PS5, isn't it? Xbox Series X. I don't think it's going to be available for PS4. Parappa the Rapper, lol. That PS1. Do you think the gaming industry has lost some of its appeal to us older gamers, or is it just us getting old? I don't know. I mean, old versus young generation, you're going to get that difference. So I don't think it's lost its appeal. Times move on, you know. I always see that a lot of people get stuck in nostalgia trap, and I tend not to get stuck in nostalgia trap. I won't go down that route. I'm happy for moving on, and the only thing I don't want to move on to is just to be able to get digital games. I'm not keen on that at all. I mean, I'm all for collecting limited editions, collector's editions. Do you miss the 80s? Miss the 80s? Remember the 80s. I love the 80s. It was probably one of the best decades ever. Missing the 80s? No. Because in the 80s, you got to think, I can't miss the 80s because that's when I was learning to be an electrician. It was hard. It was do this, do that. And so, no, I don't miss the 80s. I love the 80s. Film-wise as well, in the 80s, mate, some of the best films ever made was made in the 80s. Some of the best. Weird Science. I always remember Weird Science when that made Weird Science was amazing. Where's that? Finally embrace nostalgia. I can't go. It's a rabbit hole, nostalgia. It's a rabbit hole. Rocky. I love all the Rocky films. I love the original. What's it called? Lethal Weapon. Hey, you know Lethal Weapon, Mel Gibson, the first Lethal Weapon when that first came out. That film was absolutely brilliant. RoboCop, yes, the original one. Even the newer one, I liked it. I thought it was good. Lone Wolf McQuaid. Yeah. Lone Wolf McQuaid. That was Chuck Norris. Yeah, it was Chuck Norris. Yeah, Chuck Norris, Lone Wolf McQuaid. Bruce Lee killed him, didn't he? In The Way of the Dragon. He killed Chuck Norris. Snapped his back or his neck or something. Do you happen to own a small collection of movie memorabilia? Yeah, I've got DVDs, I've got VHS tapes all behind me. Every now and again I'll pop one on and watch it. Mark Thomas, Johnny Five Alive. Yes. Yeah, that was Short Circuit. Short Circuit. Oh, mate, that was brilliant. Both of them. Was it Yeah, it was two of them, wasn't it? Short Circuit 1 and 2. Yeah, they was amazing. Yeah, Short Circuit. I think I've got a Short Circuit VHS, and I think I have got the first one. I'm gonna have to have a look. Tremors. That Kevin Bacon, the original was, yeah, Kevin Bacon won it in that one. Tremors, yeah, I remember Tremors. Wall-E, yeah, Wall-E, yeah, brilliant. Abby, my granddaughter, Abby, she's on. Hello, mate. I've got Poppy soon again, Anna. I've got Poppy again soon, guys. So once little Poppy comes, I'll get her on video. I'll put her out there. She loves it. Yeah, Bike Shed Boy, Tremors was also, it was. There's a Tremors game. There's a Tremors game. I think there is. The Fly. Mate, The Fly, the Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum's The Fly. Yeah, Abby, yeah. Poppy soon. Poppy is so cute. EM8844. Yeah, Poppy will be back soon. As soon as she's here, guys, I'll get her on video. Contact Jodie Foster. Yeah, trying to think of some of her films. Yeah, the little girl who lives down the lane. Yeah, that was the one I was trying to think of. Some back on. Got to get Mank J. Got to get you and some back on the live stream. What a long but brilliant night. Yeah, it was funny, wasn't it? We got carried away there, guys. We can't do another 9 hours. Yeah, mate, it was funny. Luke Harris, got to go, Kev. See you later. Look after yourself. Cheers, mate. Poppy had a bobble in her hair. She's so fluffy. She needs a haircut, love. Nice. Green Fingers Animan, did you make them motorbikes on your fireplace? Yes, these two bikes I made altogether. I made about 8 of them. Bike Shed Boy's got one. Who's my son? Typical Gamer, my other son, he's got one. Various other family members. Yeah. Bike Shed Boy, 9 hours. Can you do it? I probably could if it was both of us do 9 hours. Some had more discs and cost more. Duel. That was a brilliant film. Yeah. That big lorry? That lorry. Stephen King on it, who wrote that. Yeah, Michael's mother-in-law has one of those bikes. She loves it. Well, they all do. I had a guy who lives down the road from me. I was outside on the front one day because my grass in the garden was up here at the time, and I'm thinking I need to do a bit of carving. So what I did, I went and sat out on the front, and I've got my Dremel, and I'm carving away at some bits, and a guy on a real Harley Davidson bike pulls up, looks towards me, takes his helmet off, and he was going, "Oh, mate," because you're building that. And I'm like, yeah, and he comes down the path. He couldn't get enough of it. And he said to me, he says, how much? I says, mate, and it was one of the first ones I ever built. I says, mate, I've never sold one. I don't know what they were. And he says, well, how long does it take you to make? I says, about 3 months altogether, off and on. I weren't working on them every day, all day. I says, but give me 3 months and it'll be finished. And he just turned around and he goes, what about 250 quid? I was like, straight away, I went, yeah. I mean, I got all the wood for nothing, guys. So yeah, he brought. I made about 8. Was it 8 or 9 altogether? And then I stopped making it because the tree that one of my neighbours was lopping branches off. Guys, I always feel guilty about this, and I'm all for saving the environment. But we took that many branches off that tree, it died. And then the council came along and took the tree away. Yeah, so, and that was the end of me making all these little bikes. Mark Crawford, I have to go now. Just want to say hello. You have a good one. Cheers, mate, for dropping into Area 6. Everybody's welcome here at Area 6, guys. Kazakhstan, massive shout out to Kazakhstan. Welcome. Yes, this Area 6, guys, this is it. You're in. You know, you're not going to get abducted by UFOs, but, you know, well, you might get attacked by a facehugger every now and again, but that's almost enough. Yeah, cheers, Mark. You're welcome back anytime, mate. Took me 2 hours to drink that can, which is not bad. I'm not complaining, but, you know. Oh, yeah, keep reminding me, 5 minutes till the box opening. Even though it's massive and it's right in front of me, I'm forgetting. Abducted by bones, yeah, mate. Yeah. Anyway, he got a not allowed certificate the other day, Bones. Come on, Bones, tell him why. I'll tell you. He was sat down there and he had his legs sticking out. And I kind of caught it with my foot. And I had no shoes on, mate. Proper cropped my toe on his bony leg. Yeah, that face hugger. Oh, David Lass, hi Area 6. Have you ever tried VR gaming? Yeah, I tried it once, mate. It made me ill. I felt sick. I think you have to get used to it. Yeah, that face hugger. It was on eBay. Somebody was asking for £80, and that was the cheapest on there at the time. Because I went through sold listings, they were selling for like 80 to 100. So I put a watch on it. It was about 3 weeks later, 4 weeks. Quite a bit of time went by. I got an offer of 70. So when I clicked on the offer of 70, I was able to then redo like a counter offer. So I offered 60. And when you do a counter offer, you get a little section where you put a message. So when I typed in 60, I'll pay 60. I typed in the message section saying I've only got £60. So, and that's the reason I put a watch on it, because I'm hoping and waiting for the price to come down to 60 and I'll pay it. Mate, sent me, let me have it, 60 quid. Ray Cooper, Ray, glad you're still here, mate. I thought you'd gone. Yeah, mate, everybody's welcome. Zanrax, is it Zanrax? If I say your name wrong, guys, I apologise. That's a really good deal for something like that. Yeah, I think it is. Mr. Kobo, yeah, Mr. Kobo, I remember you in the comments. In fact, I'm recognising quite a lot, you know, because I read every comment, guys. I read every one, and I love it. I love your little backstories. You know, I can sit here for hours just reading your backstories, and I get a vision in my head. Like, oh yeah, that's amazing, and yeah, man, I love it. Where am I? I'm trying to answer every bit of the chat as well. Right, yeah, Green Fingers Andy Man, 3 minutes. Keep reminding me, guys. 3 minutes time. I'm going to open that big boy. The mollusk. You know your channel growth is, guys. That's why I'm here tonight with me Compton Orchard. I'm celebrating 30,000 subs. Love the chit chat, Ben. Love the chit chat. Keeping me company tonight, Kev. You're welcome, mate. I'm not 8 hours or 9 hours though. Not this time. Do Do you like Star Wars? Yes. I grew up with Star Wars. I remember Star Wars coming out in 1977, the first Star Wars film. And I was in this kind of like boarding thing home at Skegness when I was like 10, 11 years old. And they took us to watch Star Wars at the cinema. And I remember a lad in front of me kept turning around, looking at me, pulling faces. So I booted him so hard, yeah, he went flying. But back in them days, guys, you got pasted, you got caned, you got slippered. And all I got was from one of the supervisors, looked at me straight right in my face. He came and he went, you know, when you've watched this film, when we get back to them, what do you call it? There was like bunkers. He says, you're going to get the hardest slippering you've ever had in your life. So I spent the whole entire film shitting myself. Oh, mate. And they did. We got back, yeah. My name came over the tannoy. I was like, here we go. And you know, like you do, you tense your arses. Because I had to bend over so he could get my arse. And he had the biggest slipper I've ever seen in my life. Guys, this slipper was like, a Bigfoot would have fitted in it. It was that big. And mate, he even ran. I could hear him walking away and I'm thinking, where's he going? And I'm bending over and I'm looking around and thinking, oh my God. And he's fucking doing like a hop, skip and jump. Mate, I can't go. I remember struggling to sit down. I'm not going to lie, guys. I cried my eyes out. Oh, open the box, open it. Let's open the box. I've got to make some room on here as well, guys, because let me move this. Because when I've opened it, it's got to sit here. Move them up. Move them down there. Put that under there because I don't have to get damaged there. Right, what's in the box, man? What's in the box? Let's have a look. What's in the box, guys? This box is massive. You're probably not going to see it properly, and it's heavy. In fact, guys, do you want me to move the camera further back? I need a good knife for this as well. In fact, let me take off me. I put this on earlier because I was feeling a bit cold, so I put this on. It's not a thick coat; it's just a little thin thing. And I thought, right, this requires a knife. Right, so I'm going to open this. You'll see it anyway, guys, when I put it on here. I need a big area. So let's get that on there. And it should fit. I should be able to get it on there. Move them out of the way. Move that. Move that. This is going to be fun. Drum roll. Yes. Is there a Mrs. Area 6? No, mate. On my own. If there was a Mrs. Area 6, I probably want to have all these games. Oh, women are right. No offense to any women. Don't take it the wrong way, guys. Oh my God, I forgot about this bit. Jeez. I'm going to have to cut the box open, literally, because this is absolutely massive. That's how long it's been since I've seen this. Oh my god. I forgot how big this was. Alright, let me just go over him. So I'm going to have to break him out. Right. Ooh. Guys, this is massive. Right. Alright, can you see this? Yeah, you can. Right, this is heavy as well. Give me a minute, guys, I'm out of breath. Ooh, just get him on the floor first. That box. Alright, you ready, guys? I'm going to lift him up. Top trumps. I like it. Alright guys, here we go. This is heavy. Let me just check. No, that's fine. Right. It's made by a company called Remakes. Guys, that is one massive hook. It is heavy. That is massive. Check him out, guys. The detail is made by a company called Handmade. It's like a solid plastic resin. It is absolutely awesome. Detailed. Yeah. Guys, I need a drink after that. But it is now a permanent fixture of the games room. I mean, the detail, guys, it's unbelievable. It's solid. It probably weighs about 10, 15 kilogram. It's got to do. The colours on that fantastic. Guys, the details are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Got a bit of plastic. Because they put a plastic thingy around him. I don't know why. But yeah. He is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, he's got to be 10, 15 kg. He's got to be. David last angry with jealousy. Yeah. Yeah, so this was the biggest box I had. It stands, because I'm not sure if you can get a decent enough idea of how tall it is. I'll show you. It stands. Wait, he stands at 2 feet. It's 24 inches tall. Yeah, it's massive. It is massive. And that was the other reason I wanted to do this live as well, because I wanted to celebrate me 30,000 subscribers, plus let you lot see this get opened up. I did Olivina turn green picking, mate. That is heavy. Terry Domain, yeah, this is game room, man cave, birds not allowed. Nope. He's big enough to hold up a silver YouTube button. You know what, guys? I'm not even going to think about that big YouTube button. I was watching a video the other day, and there's a channel called, it's worth checking out. It's called Unusual Things. And what he does, he goes around famous graveyards. Well, not the famous graveyard, but famous graves. And the reason it caught my eye was because he went to George Michael's grave. And I'm thinking, oh, all right, let's have a look. And yeah. And he's just managed to get his silver play button. It's just tipped over 100,000 subscribers. Wow, I'm knackered now, guys. Moving now, man. Jeez. Do you know what? I've got I've lost it now. Yes, anyway, one of you said it looks great where it is. I've got two choices. I've got either on this table, which I can make room for because I've looked at the possibility, or there's some over there which I'll show you in another video. Once it's in his rightful place where it's going to stay, my next video, I'll show you, just so you get a bit of context of where everything is in the room. And then as time goes on, I'm going to do a room tour probably every 3 months. So there'll be 4 room tours a year, which means, yeah, you get an idea, you get a view of everything that's going on. Phil's retrospective. Mate, I'm here now, everyone relax. Cheers, mate. You're welcome here anytime you want, mate. Who is your favourite Hulk actor? What's his name? The last one to play him. He's in the Marvel films right now. I always forget his name. He had a famous brother that died. Yeah, cheers, Phil. How often are you buying games now? To be fair, Mank J, this is where I'm emptying the Narnia cupboard, because I've been here 12 years. I've only just started this games room about a year ago. Everything I ever brought went into that massive cupboard, and it is a massive cupboard. It's big enough to be a bedroom, guys. And everything went in there. There's boxes and boxes, games, there's statues, they're all in there. And the idea was to build this room, introduce everything from there. Yeah, Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, he's the best one, in my opinion. I remember back in the 70s, Lou Ferrigno, the bodybuilder, he played the Hulk. Yeah, Evil Alex says Lou Ferrigno is his favourite. Yeah, I can't fault you on that one. Oh, mate, lifting this thing. Oh, I'm knackered now. He's massive and he's heavy. Makes my TV look tiny, doesn't it? The only reason I want to move is to increase my game collection. Yeah, guys, I always say it and all, and every channel will tell you the same, that you can never have enough room. You can never have enough room for games. That's why I'm changing all this area above the fireplace. That's all going to get changed over the next few months or so. I've got plans for that. Still conflicted about the Ed Norton portrayal. Yeah. I wonder if you're a fan of virtual reality. VR, I can't do it, man. It makes me sick. I feel ill. Get dizzy spells and hey man, oh yeah, nice collection. Do you have family or best wishes? Yeah, family. They're in the chat. Bike Shed Boy's my son, and Typical Gamer. He's in the chat somewhere. He's my other son. AJ, bye AJ, mate. Right, I'm off, Kev. Was good to see you. Cheers, AJ, mate. You're welcome at Area 6 anytime you want, mate. No restrictions. Same. I had to get rid of my PSVR. We did Beowulf. Did it make you ill then? Did you get like feeling sick and nausea? I was told, I was talking to somebody one night on. Somebody was live in their channel, and I was talking to him about it, and he says, "Yeah, he says you have to get used to it. It takes time." Oh, I couldn't. I mean, it's amazing that you're there. It's that you're in that whole space. I think it's amazing. But yeah, it's Typical Gamer. Typical Gamer 1. Yeah, being good dad. Keep up the hard work. Yeah. So both my two sons are in the chat. Greetings from Argentina. Shout out to Argentina, guys. Always welcome to Area 6. Do you know you can get VR pornos? But Catch 22, you can't see who's entered the room. I think that would be difficult to explain. So I'm only playing Sonic with a That feels retrospective. Who would love a Kev Let's Play? Yeah. I'll play. Like I say, guys, if you've got Snooker 19 on Xbox One, challenge me. We'll go live stream. Kung Fu Nugget, love from Pakistan. Massive shout out to Pakistan, mate. Welcome to Area 6. You're welcome anytime you want. No restrictions here, mate. Have you seen the Todd McFarlane? Yeah, I look at all figures all the time, mate. I love them. This is maquette. I'm still looking at other maquette figures that I might want to get in. You know, Barnsley. Massive shout out to Barnsley, mate. You're welcome. Dingbats from Barnsley. Green Fingered Animal. I'm going to watch a film, have fun, mate. Hulk looks amazing. Cheers, Green Fingered Animal. Do you have any Hulk games? Yeah, I've got Hulk on the PS2, got Hulk on the original Xbox. Bike Shed Boy says 3 p.m. UK time. I am going live. 3 p.m. Tomorrow. Is that tomorrow, Mike? How are you getting on? I'm doing fine, mate. Dingbats, I'm doing all right. Daz collects the NECA 7 figures. Mate, NECA are brilliant. The details are fantastic. I love details in NECA. What was the other one? Sideshow. Sideshow do some nice figures as well. Yeah, so Bike Shed Boy. Right, I think I've missed you again, Mike. Sorry. I'm missing my own sons. Right, so you're going 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon live. We subscribe to each other anyway, so I'll get a wish you all the best. Cheers, Dingbats. Last stream was a great idea. Have a good one. Yo, Sound Leader. I used to play Vigilante 82 on Friends PS1. I played them on the N64, Vigilante 8 and Vigilante Second Defense, was it called? Played them on the, because I had a Nintendo 64 years ago with loads of games. I sold that as well because I never played it. It was just sat there, I just didn't play it. What I look forward to are those Marvel versus Capcom statues. Yeah, they are nice. Yeah, Phil. The Vader sideshow figures. You know, sideshow. NECA sideshow. I think they're all brilliant. This one, Maquette. You know, I mentioned Maquette to somebody and they'd never heard of it. It is a company, obviously, that do models. Kramer, new sub, man, love your collection. Any games you're playing through at the minute? Yeah, I'm doing Snooker 19. I'm doing Snooker 19 live, playing on, on live on the Xbox One. So if you've got the game, mate, on Xbox One, send me a challenge and we'll have a good night. Brian Smith, cheers, mate. Having a good day. Cheers, Brian Smith. NECA figures. I've got the. Yeah, Phil, do a video on your NECA figures. I've still got loads in Narnia. I've got to get them out. I've got to get them out into the Area 6. I've got a few. I don't know what I've got in there. I've lost count. I've got some. Yeah, Phil, do a video on your NECA figures. Turtles, the NECA turtles, mate. I ain't got them. Years ago, I was looking at them thinking, I want them, but I never did. I never got them. But yeah, the details are amazing. That Hulk is wicked. Yeah, mate, it's beautiful, isn't it? He's 2 foot tall, 24 inches, and he's heavy. He's my brother. Or is that ain't heavy? Anyway, he's heavy. At King Kang, you don't create YouTube channels for money, no, you don't. I don't care about going. I'm not bothered about Patreons. I'm not bothered about these people that buy me a coffee. I don't care. I'm not in for it. I get my pleasure. I wake up every day thinking, yes, this is my achievement, guys. Why take money off people? It don't make sense. Cultist, that is so sick. I got a Darth Vader next to me, similar height. Wow. Who's it made by? Who's your Darth Vader made by? NECA, Maquette, Sideshow? Don't know. So I can't remember seeing a Darth Vader. I've seen the smaller 12-inch. Yeah, that's the horror figures. Yeah, I've got more horror figures in Narnia. How many's in there? 3. I think there's 3 more big ones. It's just making room in here. I'd have them all out now if I could. The Emperor, wasn't it? I don't know, Phil. I'm not. See, it's like everything. You can't see everything. Nobody knows everything. Nobody can see everything. So, and this is what I like about having a channel, because somebody will give you an idea. Yeah, who made Vader? Was it Emperor? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Was it the Emperor that made Vader? He's not right. Joe O'Connor. Where is Jason Voorhees? Is that your view? But he's up on the shelf here. Yeah, he's up there, mate. Oh, I meant to show you that as well. Oh, mate, I forgot. Let me get him. Right, this guy's here as well. This is Jason Voorhees, yeah? Alright, guys, check him out. This is made by Necker. He stands 18 inches tall. And I put batteries in him, guys. Listen to this. Yeah. The thing about him as well, he is motion activated. Yeah, he's massive. I'll turn him off. Yeah, I put batteries in him. He takes 2 AAAs. Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, he's motion sensor. I'm not going to tell you what I've got in the. Yeah, typical gamer. Typical gamer 1, my other son. Friday the 13th, what a game online. It is, it's brilliant, isn't it? Arkan, all right, fellas, got to run. Cheers for coming in, mate. You know, you're welcome anytime. Yeah. Area 6 welcomes everyone. Yeah, Joe O'Connor was wondering where it was. I put him up there out of the way because I'm not sure myself yet. Eventually, things always, you know, the thing with a games room, you don't want everything in the same place forever, because it starts getting a bit boring. You want to think, wow, put him over there, put him over there. Yeah. There is a Killer Clowns from Outer Space game now. Right, let's have a look. Well, good when you win as it is, yeah. Love to know what game you have completed the most times. Mate, if I've got that many games, I mean, one of the latest games was Streetwise. PS2, I completed that one. I've completed the Condemns. I haven't completed Rule of Rose yet. I have did some chapters, saved them to memory card. I will get back on it. What is one of the first items in your collection? What, game or figure? With 12 shelves, can you unbox one and make it another game? Right, yeah, Narnia. The Narnia cupboard, guys, it is going to eventually be another games room with shelving units like I've got here. But in order to do that, I've got to empty. In fact, guys, this is a bungalow. This is a bungalow, 1-bedroom bungalow. So my idea is for the whole man cave to be one massive game related thing. Like you go from room to room. There's going to be something in there. It's going to be game related. Because, like I say, you can't have enough. Well, I can't. Yeah, with tall shelves, can you unbox Narnia and make it another games room? Yeah, that's part of my plan, guys. Eventually, the Narnia cupboard will be a games room. My bedroom. I'm even thinking at some point, because you can buy pull down beds that pull down, like it attaches to your wall. You pull it down, and then when you get up in the morning, you can fold it back up, and then the rest it'll all be a massive games room. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I love Metal Gear Solid. I love Metal Gear. I've got some on. I ain't got it on PS1. Yeah. Terry DeMay gaming bungalow gaming museum. That's my plan, guys. That's my plan. You only get one life, and like I say, everything in here never gets sold. There's stuff in Narnia that will get sold because I've already got it. Over the years, you end up with doubles. I've already got a buyer for my Kuon game for the PS. I've got Kuon for the PS2. Normally fetches about £600-700, but the copy I've got, the disc is perfect, but the inner front sleeve has been water damaged at some point. And I'm in negotiations of, like I say, on average, in perfect condition, it'll probably be £700. I have been offered £450 in the condition it's in. I don't know whether to take it. I'm not sure yet. No, I ain't got enough space at them. Everything that's in Narnia can't possibly fit in here. So what I've got to do, I've got to start rotating. You know, I know, guys, that Narnia cupboard here, it's big enough to be a bedroom. You get a single bed in there easily, and then room enough for wardrobes. It's like 9 feet. I measured it once. I think it's 9 foot deep. It drops back 9 foot, and it's 6 feet wide. Yeah. What made you start collecting, bringing the kids up on my own? I brought the kids up. It was like kids want consoles, kids want games, and we all got into it. We all got into gaming, playing games. Yeah. But I'm loving this. For ages now, years, I've been thinking I need to get the Hulk. In one of my other videos, Kenzo, shout out to Kenzo video, was when I introduced Spider-Man because Spider-Man was in Narnia for years. I got him from one of them garden sales, where everybody goes to a garden, buckaroo in the kitchen. Narnia Museum incoming. Yeah, eventually, like I said. I mean, I get it. I watch everybody else's channels, and they've got a back bedroom, a spare back bedroom. They'll turn it into a games room. That is brilliant, and I get that. But when you live on your own, like me, you ain't got missus, your kids have all grown up, left home. Why not just live in your own games paradise? That's what I'm doing, guys. I'm living the life. I'd be lucky if I've got another 10 years on this planet, guys. That my lungs are shot. I'm on that much medication. Sometimes I've got insomnia. When was it? Not last night, the night before. I couldn't sleep. I was up all night. It got to about 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm thinking, do I do a video? I ended up watching a couple of films. But basically, guys, this is now till the day I'm no longer here. And then everything in this room gets passed on to Bike Shed Boy and Typical Gamer, who are my two sons. They're both in the chat. They get to take over all of this. They can do what they want with it, sell it all off, go on holiday, buy a car. There's enough stuff in here to buy a car and go on holiday. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've worked hard, just that glass cabinet alone over there with the, because most of them games in there are sealed. Rule of Rose in there, Blood, Siren, Curse, Splatterhouse is brand new. I've worked hard going by sold listings. Going by sold listings, guys, is £5 in just in that cabinet. So, feels retro. Feels retrospective. Mine's a non-sweet shed. Euro Millions. Saying that, guys, I did when I got ill. Right, when I got ill in 2014 with my lungs, I was diagnosed with this terminal lung disease. The company I was working for at the time did me a massive favor, guys, a massive favor, because I was eligible to walk away with something like £12 if I was to be made redundant. They realised I was struggling and I was getting out of breath, so they called me in the office and they gave me that option to make me redundant. I walk away with £12, and what I did, I pocketed that £12. Went through a series of tests, failed all the tests of being able to work. Then got signed up permanent. And my idea was that redundancy pay that I got was going to go towards my hobby, and it did. You can't take it with you, guys, when you go. So and Michael and Kev, they've got their own jobs. They're doing well. So they didn't really need anything. And if any times I have had to help them out, I don't. I'm there. It's what you do. You never stop being a parent. King Kang, nice talking with you guys, and our lovely host. Cheers, mate. Shout out to you, sir. Welcome back anytime. Yeah, as long as you feel fine at home with your hobby, is good for you, Cheers. Yeah, that was one of the reasons, because you've got to keep your mind occupied. When you've been to work for like 30, 40 years of your life, and then all of a sudden you don't work no more, mate. It's a mind changing. People don't realise. You get people at work saying, "Oh, I'd love to not be able to work." It don't work like that, guys. You start to realise you're bored. You've got no to do, and every day becomes the same, and it's monotonous. And you think, cheers, Phil. Yeah, I did. I mean, I had some fantastic jobs, guys. Jobs I would never have left. I'd never have left them jobs. In fact, the last job I did have was working for the gas and oil industry, building fire safety equipment. I loved it. It's all electronics work, right down my street. Building £1 million units that went out to oil rigs out in the North Sea, and oil refineries. Did all that. What item have you brought that increased in value the most? That was Rule of Rose. Right, I think I've said this in a video before, but I'll just tell you this bit, guys. 10 years ago, I bought, no, it was more than that. It was just after I moved in. I've been here 12 years. I've probably been here 6 months, so 11 and a half years ago, I bought a Atari Jaguar. And those that are familiar with the Atari Jaguar, you get a separate CD add-on. And I was going through eBay one day, and I typed in Atari Jaguar. I came across one, and it said spares or repairs, sold as seen, £250. And I noticed going through the photos, it had the CD add-on. So I sent him a message saying, "Does this come with the CD add-on?" He went, "Yeah, and the games." Mate, and it had like 10 games with it. So you got the console box, CD add-on, separate box, and 10 games, all boxed. I thought, £250, I'll buy it. So I did. I brought it. I paid the £250. Guys, the same day it turned up here, it was working, because I opened it up. Technically, the CD add-on, even though it had its own mains transformer that plugged in separately to the console, it ran off the console. So if there was a problem with the console, the CD add-on didn't work. So the guy that was selling it presumed that both of them was knackered. There was nothing wrong with the CD add-on, nothing at all. So I tested all that. I was getting voltages where voltages was. I recapped it anyway because that's what I did. When I opened up the console, the Atari Jaguar console, that problem was capacitors. So I changed the capacitors in that. Mate, it was working. Put the CD add-on on it. But technically, the same day I got it, mate, I got it all fully working order. And then kept it about 3 or 4 years, and I started realizing working orders, the prices was going up and up and up. 5 years down the line, guys, I sold it for £2,000. I never played it. I weren't interested in it. I just seen it as a future investment, and it worked. Sold it for £2,000. So I turned £250 into £2,000. And the idea at that time was to look for a copy of Rule of Rose, because at that time Rule of Rose was like £250, £300, and I managed to get one, and I think I did pay £300 in the end for the Rule of Rose, and that's the one that's in my cabinet. And like I say, that was then. That was like 7 years ago, 8 years ago. And then, it's sat there now worth £500-600. So it's virtually doubled its money. Yeah. Yeah. So I was, mate, because I knew what the Atari Jaguar was. I knew what it was. And I knew that the add-on was rare. And when this guy says nothing works, I'm like, wow, £250, I'm having it. Guys, I didn't even hesitate. I didn't hesitate at all. I was like, whoa. And I was electronics engineer. I've been doing electronics since I was young, since I was a kid anyway. I just never took it up as a skilled job until I got fed up with being an electrician, working in loft spaces, underground viaducts, pulling armoured cables. I got sick of it, guys. So I went into electronics, and that's, yeah. Yeah, Mike J, very shrewd giveaway it was, mate. That was one of the best deals I've ever done in gaming, in my gaming history. That was one of the best. The second best, I'll tell you the second best. I had a Nintendo 64 console box. The box was absolutely fantastic condition. Not going to use the word mint, but it's not far from. I can't remember how much I paid, but it wasn't a lot. It was a mate of a mate, word of mouth. So all of a sudden, one of my mates said to me, he says, "Oh, such was selling as N64. It's all boxed, everything's there, had all the original baggies and everything." And it was one of those, is it Fantastic Colours? Yeah, it was PAL. It weren't NTSC Zero. It weren't NTSCJ. So anyway, I went to look at it, mate. I'm thinking this was brand new. I said to him, how much looking at it? He went, £80. Tootie UK, mate. Unicave just popped on, say hello. You're welcome, Tootie, mate. Check out Tootie UK's channel, guys. He's got his channel. Always worth checking out. Retro guy. So yeah, I paid £80 for this N64. Mint condition, guys. And I collected a couple of games for it. It didn't have no games at the time when I brought it. Yeah, I ended up selling that for like, it had it was a Mario 64 version, and it had like printed on the box Mario 64. The Mario game was in the box. The manual for the game was in the box. Everything was there. The instruction manuals and everything was there, guys. And I sold that for, in the end, I kept it for a couple of years. I sold that for like £550. And it sold because of its condition. Yeah, Terry Domain, 2 to UK, full UK Mega Drive collection, man. So yeah, he's one that knows you, mate. Yeah, Ice Cube Blue version. Yeah. Did they call them Fantastic Colours or something? I can't remember. You had like a grapefruit colour, you had like a green, orange. Yeah, I can't remember what they called them. sure it was something like Fantastic Colours or. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, cheers, Tuesday, mate. Yeah, they were the Fantastic line. Daz, cheers, Daz. Got to go care of driving to Wales tomorrow. Ooh, Wales. Stay safe and see you in the next video. Driving to Wales. Yeah, cheers, Phil. Cheers, mate. That cup is massive. I know. I'm struggling to hold it. That's why I've got both hands on it, mate. Struggling to hold it up. Yeah, it has a hook. The hook can probably hold this. Yeah, it is. I've got somewhere in Narnia, guys. I've got a box somewhere full of these gaming featured mugs. I don't know. I know it's in there. I'm not. All the boxes have been taped up, and I think I've just written games on everything that ever went in there. Have you ever brought graded games? No, I won't buy them. I'm not interested in grade. I don't believe in grading games. I don't see the point. I've got tons of sealed games, but I don't see the point in grading a game. Grade your Pokemon cards, fair enough. Grade any card, but I'm not into it, guys. I'm not into graded games. They probably look good on display and really nice, but no. And some of the prices some people are asking is unbelievable. I just won't pay it. I'd rather go and buy something else that I do want. Yeah. Mank J, Bike Shed Boy, get to your dad soon. You two together are classic, funny as fuck. Yeah, mate, we bounce off each other. That's the idea, guys. You know what's brilliant about a man having his sons? They become your best mates. It's like they're not your sons anymore. They grow up. The sons to start with, you teach them all the wrongs and rights of life. You get them on the right tracks. You catch them when they fall. Because they do fall. You just got to be there to catch them, pick them back up. They learn from that. And then when they get older, they become their own parent, man, worker, life of their own. And then they come back to you as your best mate. Mate, you can't buy that. You can't buy that. That's earned. That is respected. That is, I mean, I grew up watching families deteriorate and separate, and I had a mate that him and his dad never spoke to each other until the day his dad died, and they didn't give yeah. One City Comedy, have you seen it yet? Access Series 6, a couple of weeks ago, I recommended the Stream Electronic Game Information by One City Comedy. I don't know what that is, mate. I don't know. Mank J, yeah, my son's 6 and can't wait till he's a man and we're long chat sessions like you two do it. What a life. Guys, if you can take anything from starting off as a young parent, bringing up young kids, bring them up. Don't drag them up. I had a mate called Mark. I'm not going to say his second name, that being fair. He got dragged up. He weren't brought up, he was dragged up, mate. And weren't nice. It turned out to be a nice lad in the end, but that's because he went his own way. But I saw the distance between him and his parents, and you don't need that. Yeah, right. Goldlord, mate, I apologise. I get that many recommendations because I read every comment you see, and I get lost in comments sometimes, and I get comments saying, check this out, check that out. Yeah, I will. And some I remember, and I do check them out. Games. So if I haven't checked out, which I don't think, obviously I didn't, massive apologies to you, sir. Yeah, we only live once. You got to make the most of it because you don't get a second chance. You balls it up the first time, mate. That's on your back, be it. Yeah. And real true friends are hard to come by. They are damn hard to come by. You could have a mate for years thinking he's your best mate and then he stabs you in the back. Yeah, Yeah. See, look, bye, Shed Boy. No way, Dad. Love you, the best dad ever, best son ever. You and Kev, typical gamer one. Mate, I've always said it. I've said it all your lives. I'll take a bullet for you, mate. Take a fucking bullet for you. So yeah, if you can take anything from any walk or anything, life's what life throws at you, just take that you're not here for long. You don't want to lose it while you're here. You know, I mean, they say a fool and his money are soon parted. A fool and his kids are soon parted if you don't do it right. You don't want that. Yeah, Mike J, cheers, mate. Yeah, me and Michael, we have banter, we bounce off each other. You know, we can happily sit here and say, fuck off, what are you on about? And he's like, yeah, man, who it is though? Oh, all right, okay. It's that sort. It's not like walking, there's no walking on eggshells, guys, with us. There's none of that. Me, him, and Kev. I keep pointing to Bones. It's because, guys, it's because in the last live stream, Michael was sat there and I'm here, and then we're talking, and I'm like this. So Bones is pretending to be Bike Shed Boy at the moment. So just Bike Shed Boy is telling the truth, my dad. Cheers, Ray. Ray, you still here, mate? Oh, you're committed, you are, mate. You're one of them. I must give out some blue wrenches as well. Mind, I've done all right. I've had no trolls. I'm surprised. I get trolled in the comments all day long, every day, but I've done well. But saying that, I've got my tablet ready, mate. Any trolls come in, I can block you. So yeah, it's not a problemo. Bones used to be the lodger, mate. It didn't, guys. He was a lodger. It was my best mate, and then that face hugger got him. I tried to warn Bones. I said, stay away from the face hugger. He didn't listen to me. Terry to me by shit boy, yeah. Oh, guys, it's that PP time. You're gonna have to talk amongst yourself for 2 minutes. I've got to go to the toilet. I need a PP, guys. PP time. Let me get this. Right, guys, I want to show you this as well. Now, this is Cabela's Survival. Yeah, for the 360. Nah, I can never play this ever again. Never again, guys. I was enjoying it, but I can never play it ever again. Because my granddaughter's dog, Poppy, she watches TV, guys, no word of a lie. The last time she was here, I had this set up. I had the light gun, it's like a rifle, because it works on a sensor. and I'm killing these deers. And she sat watching the TV and every now and again she was looking at me, proper giving me dirty looks because she's watching me killing these animals with this gun. No word of a lie, guys. Put me on a proper guilt trip, so I turned it off. And even after I turned it off, I went to stroke her. She put her head down, her ears went, and I was like, oh, mate. So, yeah, I can't play that game ever again. Yeah, hunting game, Cabela's survival. I was really enjoying this, guys. I was getting into it. And I just looked over, Poppy was sat. I just looked, and she's looking at me like, oh, yeah. So that stays on the shelf now forever. Don't tell her how many games you can kill dogs in. Yeah, I believe it traumatized her. Yeah. So now I just don't play it. This is Poppy's second home, you see, when they go on holidays and stuff, because we won't have her going to kennels, right? So she always comes here, and she loves it here, mainly because she gets away with eating bacon, sausage, and chicken nuggets. I think that's the only reason she loves it, guys. She's not daft. Drecky, how's your Saturday night? It's going well, guys. Blaze East retro gaming and retro computing communities are way better than 9-10 years ago. Starts collecting again because of viruses. Cheers, mate. Computing communities, gaming communities, a lot better now. Starts collecting. Cheers, mate. Woo. Saturday night's good. I'm celebrating 30,000 subscribers. 30,000 of you guys is the reason I'm still putting videos out. And there's more to come. There's more surprises to come as well, guys. There's more surprises. Yeah. Cheers to Blaze Caesar Kaching and the Hulk. Even the Hulk's had his bit, mate. You know, it turned him green. Old Genie, is it Ollie Genie? Oh, no, you can't answer, kind of, yeah. Old Genie, I'm playing the original PS1 GTA. I've got all them on the shelf. They are brilliant. The top down, that's where it all started, wasn't it? It was top down. It was amazing. Looking forward to GTA 6, though, when that comes out. Does anybody know if GTA 6 is going to be physical? Or is it going to be just digital download only? I don't know. I've been trying to find out, but yeah, Gorblo's been a really fast growing of the channel, subbed a month ago. Cheers, matey. Cheers to everybody. Statue looks awesome. He's coming over tomorrow for a live. Bike Shed Boy, Dad, you coming over tomorrow for a live stream? I can't. Right, I'll tell you why I can't, Mike. In my car right now, outside, in the boot is a fridge. A fridge. It's a little under-counter fridge freezer. I went to a charge shop today, guys, hoping I could find some games. They had no games. Charge shops around where I live are crap. So as I'm walking around, and for years, I've been after a decent under-counter fridge freezer. And they had one in there. And I'm thinking, oh, mate, I had to buy it. So, yeah, the people in the charge shop got it into the car for me because I couldn't physically do all that crap. And they did say to me, when you get to where you're going, who's going to be able to get it out of the car? So I says, oh, I'll just let my son know and he'll come over and he'll sort it out. So, yeah, but Kev's coming over tomorrow to get it out of the car for me. Typical gamer one there, look. Yeah, so typical gamer one, his name's Kev, he's my other son, he's me, even though he's 33 years old, 34, he's my youngest son. Bacon, sausage and chicken nuggets, haha, you got the pooch, beginning of August, I have, and I love her, but yeah, she's welcome here anytime, mate. Oh, yeah. The pooch is what is it? The pooch at Area 6. Steve, like your video. Cheers, mate. Yes. Like I say, there's tons to come, guys. Years. I've got enough content to keep this channel going for years. I don't need CEX as content. I don't need them. I don't use them. Never have done. Never will. You know. I've kept this channel going, and I am going to keep combining games with sci-fi, monsters, figurines. I love the lot, guys. Anything unusual, and if I'm out and about and I see something unusual and it catches my eye, guys, I'm having it. Nathan Turton, any words on the fact it's coming home? Right. Yeah, let's have a bit of a thing in the chat. Who thinks England's going to win tomorrow? Should I have said that? I hope they do. Nathan Turton 2-1 easy. CEX is not sponsoring this live stream. I don't want them to. Not allowed. CEX get a not allowed certificate, as the Veach would say. Yeah, Spain are good, but you can't win everything you do. You know, it's like I'm brilliant at that snooker game. That Snooker 19 on Xbox One, mate, I'm fantastic, but I get beat. Not all the time, but I get beat. Yeah, exactly. Nathan Turton, he's hit the nail on the head. Sometimes they don't turn up. They're there, but they haven't turned up. They haven't come with their A game. If you don't come with your A game, mate, you've lost. I think Euros is just as important. We've never won it, have we? Has England never won Euros? Well, I don't know. Yeah, the females did it. Yeah, the women won Euros. Was it a couple of years ago or something? Yeah, they did. You know, but the men have never won it, have they? The England. I mean, let's face it, guys. I'm not being sexist about it, but football, it's a man's game, isn't it? I know I shouldn't be saying that now. I'm probably going to get ripped to bits in the comments, but it's always been a man's game. Yeah, the men have never won it. Yeah. Gatti Castle, bravo. Hulk is listening to you. Yeah, look, he's going to smash me. Hulk smash. he's going to give me some. Oh. Yeah. I'll beat him at a game of snooker, mate. I'll sort him out. You're planning on getting a Marvel or DC statue beside Hulk? Yes, I am. I'm not going to tell you what I'm after, but it's a big hitter. I'm trying to do a deal right now, but the man's not having it. The man's not having my deal at the moment. But I'll get him around to it. I've got a watch on it. I know how long it's been there. I've played snooker in person. Yes, me and Typical Gamer 1, we used to spot on snooker club in Bullwall, always down there when we can. Yeah, we played. To be fair, guys, my highest real life playing snooker on a real table, my highest break is 58. I know it's not much to bang home about, but you know when you're in these crap clubs and all the cloths are ripped and people are making noises, and yeah, I got 58 break, mate. What company did this statue? Maquette. A company called Maquette. Maquette, I think. Maquette. I think they're called Maquette Crazy Toys. Yeah, Maquette. because I always the main companies I look for is Sideshow, Necker, Maquette, and there's another one. There's another one. I don't know what they're called. It's one of them, tip of your tongue and yeah, Ghouls, really enjoy your videos, mate. Great stuff. Did you enjoy the Manhunt games? Yes. Manhunt 1 and 2, fantastic games, mate. I've got them on PS2. I've got Manhunt, because it didn't come out on the OG Xbox, the original Xbox, the Manhunt 2. They just had the first Manhunt. So the original Xbox didn't have Manhunt 2, but PS2 had both. They had Manhunt and Manhunt 2. Yeah. Mate, I'm determined this is not going to go 8-9 hours long like the last one did. What time we're on? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. 3 hours so far. Let's do another. Let's do another hour. It depends how many you lot stay in. I mean, I've still got another couple of cans. Plus, I've got tin of beer in the bedroom that's been there for like a week. It's just sat there. Hello, hey bro. Just want to say much love from America, across the pond. You're a cool dad and an awesome all-round dude. I wish my dad was into video games like you. I will be your stepdad. If that's any, everybody's welcome at Area 6, mate. I have both Manhunt games on PS2 and Manhunt 2 on Wii. Yeah, Manhunt 2 came out on the Wii, didn't I? I forgot about that. I don't collect for the Wii. I did have a Wii, just not long ago. You might have heard the chain get flushed. But yeah, I don't collect for the Wii. Entering your to entertaining, haha, typical gamer. It's what I'm made for, mate. Great to see you, Kev, and everyone at Area 6 chat. Marcus Phoenix, I see you all the time in the comments, mate. Love comments. This is how I'm starting to remember now subscribers where I know the emojis. Is it called an emoji? That thing, photo thing at the side. Mank J, yeah, I see yours a lot. Yeah, so I've started to memorize people by their photo thing. Bottom feeder, profile picture. Yeah, profile picture, but emoji works. Oof. I've never known what to call it, whether it's. But yeah, cheers for that, mate. Right, Evil Alex, did you end up selling or keeping those SNES Repro games? Mate, I've still got them. I've completed Mystical Ninja. I completed the Demon Crest. I completed Sky Blazer. And the next one I'm going to be playing is Wild Guns. I haven't played it yet, but no, mate, the perfect working order. These people that go out and pay £1,000 for, mate, it's a no-brainer, guys. I'm keeping them. I'm keeping them. Yeah, they're good. The quality's good. They work perfect. They don't crash. They've even got save options, guys. They've got a built-in battery on the circuit board. I showed you in the video. And every one of them has a save battery. And all the batteries work. I tested them all, 3 volt. What's the average age of the subscribers? 30, 35, which is not bad to say I'm 57. SNES is still a fun system to play with a lot of cool games. It is. I can't fault it. I can't knock it. I played it when I was younger. In fact, me and my brother, Craig, we played the hell out of Bomberman, the first Bomberman. We even made, at one point, our own little trophy by battling competitions on Bomberman. And whoever won the most, say we played like best of 11, something like that, you get the trophy off the shelf. Yeah, we played the hell out of it. Tasmo's 46. Yeah, so averaging 35, 40, 46. I've got some people. I think it's like 2% that are in the 60s. Because I always check me analytics because I've got the YouTube studios. So every day I look for everything. Look for analytics. Look through the lot. Gran Turismo on the PS1. Yeah, I did. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Memories. This is why I like read. This is the thing I keep saying it as well in comments. This is why I like reading every comment. The backstories, mate. I've had some amazing backstories. You know, and for me, that's all part of this. It's all part of Area 6. It's all part of being there. It's all part of it. The information I get from you guys as well. It's like them PS1 games. I didn't know till 2 to UK guys, when them full covers before the PlayStation logo on the PS1 games. He came on. It says the reason. It says the lower the number had full covers. Yeah. Chronicles of the Sword. No, I don't. Do you ever remember a game called Chronicles of the Sword? No. There's that many games, guys. There's that many. There's still games that on every system that you can mention it and you think, oh, I've never heard of that. Do you think that Rule of Rose is deserving of a proper remake? It got overshadowed by politics. It did get overshadowed by politics, and I think once a ban is in place, it's like Manhunt 2 will never be remade. They won't do it, guys. They won't do it. They won't remake Rule of Rose. They won't make an HD version of it. Once it's banned, it's like banned. It's gone. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised, to be honest, that Splatterhouse didn't get banned. That's more gorier than. But then, if you think deeply about it, guys, it's not always about gore. I mean, that Rule of Rose, guys, there's some disturbing things in that game that you think, ooh, you know, it's a bit like Edith, What Remains of Edith Finch. That never got banned. But mate, there's one part in it. You've got to drown a baby. You've got to kill it. You've got to just. Ooh, mate, don't go there. Yeah, Abby Lovett's my favourite granddaughter. Phew. Yeah, so Abby, I can't play that game no more in front of Poppy. She don't like it, and she blames me. She thinks I'm killing real animals, mate. So, the Azrael Crowley High Access Area 6, massive shout out to you, and welcome to Area 6, guys. Step in, you won't regret it. Yeah, Evil Alex, Splatterhouse on 360 and PS3 wasn't bad. No, why? I love them. I love the games. Yes, Grandad, favourite Grandad. Of course I am. You know which side your bread butters. Did I say that right? You know which side your bread's buttered. The gaming crypt. So you have said several times. Have I know. Blame this, guys. I went to Morrison's today and I came back with Compton Orchard. A few of them, guys, you find yourself repeating everything, including your toilet visits. They get repeated a lot as well. Terry Demean, I'm surprised that Barbie and her sister Puppy Rescue didn't get banned. Yeah, they should have banned it anyway. They should ban all them crap. Should I call them crap? Is the game crap? What's crap for somebody is good for somebody else? I don't know. You know, everything I say, guys, don't take it, don't quote me. It's just my opinion. You know. A night with a channel like yours tonight is like old movie grey. Ooh, nice. Like I said, guys, I'm in no hurry to go anyway. As long as this battery lasts out, might end up doing another 8 hours. I bet Bike Shed Boy wishes it. I keep looking every time I mention Bike Shed Boy. I'm looking at phones. What What's your favourite movie? Ooh, here's a good question. God, it's hard to say though, isn't it? My favourite movie. I'm trying to think of a movie that I'll always go back to watch. My favourite movie. I've got loads, guys. My favourite movie. I don't know. Roadhouse, that's a good one, the original one. Not the crappy remake, the crappy with Connor. What's his name? That's crap. The Patrick Swayze one is brilliant, guys. Roadhouse. Yeah, brilliant. Roadhouse is fantastic. John Wick, again. John Wick, the first one. Fantastic film made. Absolutely fantastic. The first John Wick got crap as it went along. The last one was total crap. Butterfly on a Wheel. There's another brilliant film. Gerard Butler. If you've never seen that, guys, Butterfly on a Wheel, it's called. Butterfly on a Wheel. Gerard Butler. Absolutely fantastic. Yes. Thundercats. Final Destination. Yeah, again, the first two, I think the first two of them I really liked. I'll tell you what was good as well, what I really like, and it's an old one, the Wishmaster. Wishmaster 1 and 2. The first two. They was good. Oh, the Raid. Yeah, oh mate, the Raid 1 and 2. The first one is where he's in that block of flats, isn't it? Oh mate, the martial arts skills in that is unbelievable. Yeah. The second one, I think he's in a prison. It's Abby, your favourite granddaughter. Yes, Abby's my favourite granddaughter. No disrespect to any other granddaughters, because I think Abby's the only one I've got. But she's brilliant anyway, regardless. It's even centipede. No. I don't think anybody can have a favourite film, because there's that many good films that, you know. Would you ever consider getting, Michael Martin, would you ever consider getting a PC? Not really. I've never had one. I probably wouldn't know how to use one, because I'm, you know, when it comes to tech, IT, tech, mate, I'm useless. I am absolutely crap. And I think I'm too old to learn, to be fair. The Hulk. I prefer the Marvel films where they're all in them. Where you got all of them. You got Hulk, you got Spider-Man, you got Thor. They're my preferred. You know, when they make a film, I mean, Thor Ragnarok was brilliant. You know, but saying that had the Hulk in it, didn't it? Did you ever play the Blade games? Yeah, I've got Blades of Time. I've got X-Blades. Nathan Turton, never too old to learn. I took my mum to Tuesday class at the local library, and she's great on the PC now. Yeah, I get that, but you've got to want to, haven't you? You know, if my mind sense tells me I don't want to, I'm not. Yeah, 69. She's done well. She's done well. You know, because when you start getting to my age, like I'm nearly 60 years old, I'm in my late 50s, there's certain things that you just not bothered about, you know. I mean, I'm still one of these people, yeah. This is how old school I am, guys. You know, if somebody knocks at my door, because my door's always locked. If somebody knocks on my door, the glass on the front door is frosted, and I've got a little peek hole, little spile. I'll go to the door and I'll have a look through the spile. And if I don't recognise them, I shout to them, "Who is it?" And one day it was, I can't remember the exact words they said, but it was related to Jehovah's Witnesses. And I just stood there and went, "Fuck her off, dead lad," top of my voice. Fuck, mate, I seen them walk away. I seen the shadows through the frosted glass just slowly disappear. I can't be doing with them, guys. I'm not, I'm not one of these, I'm not an horrible person, but it's just too easy to just stand there and say, "Fuck off," and then they disappear. Have you ever played hack and slash games like the original God of War's game? Right, this is what I'm thinking of as well, because I know for a fact that in Narnia, I've got God of War 1 and 2 on the PS2. They're in there. They're not on my shelf. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, guys. I'm 57 years old, guys. I can't be dealing with this, give your soul to God and that. No, go away. I've made it to 57. Leave me alone. Freak them out. Mate, once, yeah, this is funny. Right. There's a knock at my door. 2 guys stood there with GoPros. And I realised, I'm license free, mate. I don't watch mainstream TV, BBC, all that bollock. I'm just YouTube. I watch YouTube, I live YouTube, I produce YouTube. So anyway, I opened the door because the crafty gits as well. This is how crafty TV licensing is. Anyway, they was both dressed in like, looking through the frosted glass, guys. They look like postmen. They look like Royal Mail. And I was expecting parcels that I'd ordered from eBay. So, mate, I was excited. Opened the door and they both stood there with GoPros of TV licensing. I'm like, oh my God. And straight away I'm thinking, well, I've got no to lose. I've got no skybox. I've got no media box. I haven't got an aerial on the roof. I've got nothing. So I thought, right, guys, now I had no shoes on. I said, give me 1 minute. Just get my shoes on. I will let you in. So anyway, I went back to the door, got my shoes on, got all decent. And I had my phone in my hand, set to camera. I've got a couple of cameras that nobody can see scattered around the living room, so everything's always being filmed. Anyway, as they came in, I says to them, right, as you enter, I can see you both got your GoPros and you're recording. I said, as soon as you walk in here, mate, you're on camera. Anyway, they was like, oh, yeah, that's all right. We just want to look at your TV to see. I was like, yeah, come in. Anyway, as soon as they came in, they seen all this gaming stuff, and he was like, wow. One of them weren't interested in the telly. He was too busy looking at my shit. So anyway, I left him to it, and the other one, he can't get around. He couldn't look behind the back of the telly to see what's plugged in. So I'm having to explain everything. Anyway, to cut a long story short, guys, I said to him, that was it. I said to him, you're being filmed, and just in case, like, you try to stitch me over, get me in the court of law, I've got evidence. And they're like, oh no, mate, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. In the end, guys, they both subscribed to my channel. These two, because I put them on a bit of a thingy. I says, you never know, guys. You might just catch me watching EastEnders or watching the news or doing this, and you never know. Anyway, so they both subscribed, I think, for that reason. So yeah, they both went away and said yeah, and then one of them did say, well, you're going to be exempt for 2 years, and then we'll have to reinvest. I said to him, mate, fine, come back in 2 years. I'm still not going to go to BBC, the nonce factory. How's that? Your boot will go through your TV. I don't watch it through mainstream. Pubs are open till 1 in the morning, mate. I won't be watching BBC, ITV, fuck all. I don't do live streaming on watching live news, anything live on TV, mate. I don't watch it. So, that's what pubs are for, guys. That's what pubs are for. They show the match. Got one just up the road. In fact, I'm trying to convince Bigfoot next door to come with me. But he pays his TV license, so he's likely to get his cans, sit and watch it in his comfort of his own room. Can't fault him. But no, I'm up the road, guys. I just get myself a nice little corner in the pub. Yeah, Mank J, yeah, you can do that. You can just prefer to not let them in. But I've got, guys, I've got nothing to hide. I'm trying to be as honest as I can through life. You get rewarded for it, I believe. You know, I thought they've knocked on the door. I've got nothing to lose, nothing to hide. Let them in. And they did. There was well up here. They walked away, subscribed to my channel. They checked out my channel. I'm hoping they still subscribe because this was. I mean, I'm due. This was a year ago, year and a few months. So I'm due anyway. I think this year for them to come back. Yeah, Powell Jack D. Do you remember the old TV detector vans, which was a load of bollocks? They can't be detected. Yeah, it was a load of shit, a load of crap. Yeah. Yeah, they never. It was a ploy to frighten you, to frighten people into buying a TV license. That's all it was. It was a load of crap. They put TV license on taxes, so everyone here forced to pay now. I think that's what will happen. It'd be some sort of media tax where even if you, as long as you've got a TV in your house, you're going to be forced to pay. Yeah, man, Jay, you're right, mate. Mate, it'll be Area 6 versus BBC. They won't have nowhere near the subscriptions I've got. They'll all come to me, even if they did. As soon as they find out about me, they'll be like, oh, fuck BBC. Yeah, yeah, my TV license goes to you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the difference between Area 6 and the BBC is we don't produce nonsense. We don't produce paedophiles. The BBC, it's like a conveyor belt. It's a chain. Nonsense, pedos, they're all in there. It's the BBC. I call it the nonce factory. I've got Necker and Maquette. What has the BBC got? Jimmy Savile. I'm not going to go through all their names, guys. I've got the Hulk. They've got Savile. Yeah, I'll buy them out. You know what I'd do, yeah? The same day I buy out the BBC, I will turn it around, mate. The BBC, that BBC building in London will be a massive games room. It'll be massive, guys. I'm telling you now. You imagine the subscribers I'd get. I'd even get. I'd keep the acting part, some acting part, weird, but we'll be dramatizing games and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, Bones would be up for it. He's on it now, look. Yeah. I mean, what's the BBC worth? I don't think it's worth jack. No, yeah, Blaze Easter TV, mate. It's gone. It's outdated. It's shit. Do you know? It is one to look out for as well when you do let the TV license people in. Guys, I know this happens because it happened to me. Right, 2 of them turn up. One of them, oh, can I use your bathroom? Right, and you say yeah. You're not going to say no, so you say yeah. And he goes to your bathroom, show him where it is. You know what he's doing in your bathroom? He's looking for anything that belongs to a woman. Yeah? Because he knows that if a woman lives there, mate, they watch all the fucking soaps. They watch all the shit that's thrown at them. Mate, so that you bang to rights. I've got nothing in my bathroom that relates to a woman. Because I'm a man. I live on my own. I have women. It's true. You ever let them in, guys, one of them will ask to use your bathroom. Yeah. Average Joe, welcome aboard, mate. This is Area 6. We're talking about the BBC nonce factory at the moment, how they send pedos down the conveyor belt. Yeah, all repeats. It's all crap. It's all wokey lefty wokey crap, you know. All this woke. I mean, you can't even say seven dwarfs anymore, mate. It's all gone. It's seven, what is it? Seven special people. You can't say the words dwarf. It's not hard. You know? And look at Doctor Who. It's like a gay fucking... I've got no against gays, guys. I've got a gay nephew. Typical gamer. He'll vouch for that. Love him to bits. His name's Ashley. He's my nephew. I've got nothing against gays. But you know when they chuck it in your face? Yeah. 7 vertically challenged people. I mean, I'm 57 years old, guys, you know. Poppy. The BBC should hire Poppy, yes, mate. Poppy would sort them out. She'd sort them out. You wouldn't be able to play Cabela's Survival anymore, but she'd sort them out. Yeah, as long as people still pay for the license, they'll still feed you shit. That's the idea, guys. And they know this. Yeah, stepson son's not allowed anymore. I mean, me and my son, typical gamer, we watched all the episodes of Love Thy Neighbor, you know, and that's how it was. You know, it was normal. But no, not allowed. As in the words of Charlie Beach, not allowed. Oh, mate, that's Columbo set there. It's every episode ever made. It is absolutely fantastic, guys. That is absolutely fantastic. I love Columbo. I always have. I get that from my dad's side. I grew up with Columbo. Every episode, I watched it. So there's a bit of nostalgia in that sense. Where is it, Kev? Where is what? Oh, I don't know if you. There's a bit of a delay between the big screen. It's there. Looks like a cigar box, big brown cigar box. It's the whole. Let me get it, guys. This is worth looking at because it's amazing. Right, guys, it's like a massive, it's like a big cigar box, look. There you go. That's not stickers. See that there? That's printed. That's not stickers, right? And if you set the lid off, that is every DVD, every episode, everything Columbo ever made. And that is heavy, guys. Yeah, that is amazing. That is a must. If you're a Columbo fan, guys, you're gonna have that. Sometimes you can go on eBay and you'll see that whole box set in that cigar box. Sometimes it sells for around 30 quid. Free Max Headroom. Max, I remember Max Headroom. Yeah, Debbie does dollars. Every now and again, guys, I had to get on me inhaler. How many episodes? Oh, too many. Well, not too many. It's every episode of Columbo that was ever made. And do you know, it's the only series that ever had two pilot episodes, and they're in there as well. You got the 2 pilot episodes. Yes, the new Alien movie, mate. I can't wait. Anyone see that prison guard with the 2 prisoners? Quantum Leap. I used to like. Yeah, I loved Yeah, and the original Fantasy Island as well. I think they made a remake of that, and it was crap. Uh, yeah, Russ Lee. He'd go to leave, wouldn't it? Mate, Klumberg, he'd go to leave. Yeah, that I'm done. That's it. Just as he's about to close the door, he'll go, "Oh, one more thing." Absolutely fantastic. Westworld, the original movie, was that Yul Brynner? Yeah, it was Yul Brynner, him with a bald head, wasn't it? No offense to bald-headed people out there, guys. It's just my opinion. Right, The Secret Raven. Seriously, try Ventolin. I've had these conversations with my doctor, and everybody says to me Ventolin is better. Guys, at the moment, he's giving me this one as well. I don't know if you'd know this. Right, he gave me this one. This is a. You twist the bottom, and then you flick the switch, and that gas comes out. And the idea is you breathe it in. Bit like a nebulizer, but in a tube. No, Powell Jack, no, they're not all the same. This one, this white one here, that is pure steroid. That is steroid. I can only take that one. Two puffs, as I say, 2 puffs twice a day, because that is a steroid. I've got another one somewhere. I've got a brown one. I don't know what the brown one is. I've got obviously the salbutamol. I've got that's a Spiriva. It's supposed to be a mix of steroid and the really. I don't know a lot about them, guys. I've just everything the doctors throw at me, I just take. Did you smoke? I'm one of these where obviously I don't smoke, but everybody goes through a period where you try a bit of cannabis years ago, going back hell of a long time. But no, my lungs are hereditary. My mum and my brother, they both had it. Yeah. Embleton, I highly recommend channel. I tried watching it, mate. I'm not interested. I tried watching him. I'm not really interested. I fix my own consoles. He does it. I've watched him. He does things a little bit different to me. Sometimes he does. I'm not pissing on anybody's shit, but sometimes he does things that are a little bit unnecessary. And I'm thinking, I mean, I can't say that what I do is right and the way he does it is right. The end result is always what matters. It works. If you get a console that doesn't work and then you bring it back to life and then it works, you've done a damn good job. So yeah, but I can't really watch him. Powell, I had horrendous asthma when I was a kid. Mine got better over time. Don't really use an inhaler now. Asthma can get better, but I have mine is a terminal lung disease. I'll show you it's not like showing you the inhalers, guys, but I've got tablets I take every day. This is why I'm limited. I've got arthritis in my hands, guys. This has been dealt with at the moment. That's as straight as I can get my hand. I've got it all down my wrists. It's starting to get into my elbows. Got arthritis, guys, in both hands and arms, and eventually it's going to get to my shoulders. So I'm getting limited. I'm getting limited. Terry Domain gaming hands. No, mate, I did like 30 years of electrician, drillings, and mate, yeah. I remember there was like an underground viaduct, and I had something like 300 feet of armed cable to attach to the ceiling all the way down this like long tunnel. You could just about barely stand up in it. And this armored cable was like, it was like 2 inch thick. It was absolutely massive. So I had to drill literally every clip onto the ceiling as I've gone down this like 300. It was probably more than 300 foot. It just seems to go on forever, guys. And there's no lights down there. I had to wear a torch. At one point I made my own little device to strap torches to my shoulders, and I had helix. I'm a Sparky in Canada. I can relate, mate. I did 30 years with it, and I'm thinking I've had enough. I can't do it no more. You know, in my opinion, mate. I don't know if Canada's the same, but in this country, you don't pay enough. A Sparky don't get paid a lot of money. They don't. They really don't, guys. And it can take its toll on your health. I'm telling you that now. Yeah, power here. Yeah, blown up. Man, I suffered. There was days where I was going home in pain in my hands, and I was going through the doctors. Oh, it's just the type of job you do. They didn't care. Nobody cared. And then years down the line, you pay the consequences, and it all comes back on you. And I'm paying for it now, guys. I can't enjoy the games like I used to. It's like I don't mind. The only games I'm really playing at the moment is because I can do it. Is online gaming on the Xbox One. I'm playing Snooker 19 online with other live players, and I'm playing Monopoly Plus because there's no button mashing. There's no like I can't just get a fighting game off the shelf and play it because there's too much button mashing, and after 5 minutes my hands are killing me. I'm in pain and I'm taking painkillers, and so RPG games. Notice most of the games in your collection are action games. I've always been, to be fair, mate, I've always been crap at RPG. These roleplay games, man, I'm crap. I'm not very good, you know. So I tend to try and avoid them. I don't really collect. And like I say, I'm one of these people that I only collect games that I want to play. Same as consoles. If I'm just barely keeping the SNES. I'm just barely latching onto it. I won't collect the Wii. I won't collect Mega Drive. I won't collect N64. No, I'm just not. I won't collect Sega Saturn. I won't do Sega Saturn. No. Terry Domain. I used to convert vacuums from 240 volts to 110 volt, and vice versa for 20 years. Yeah. I tell you what I did as well when they first started coming out. You know these solar panels with the inverters. You got the inverters that you fitted into the loft, because obviously you had to transform DC to AC. I got sick of them, mate. I was put on. I did about 2 years worth monotonous in lofts. I was itching all the time, you know, because of the loft cladding and dust. Oh, mate, it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. It's not a nice life being a sparker. It's nice at first, you know, same as anything. Once you start doing something, you go, oh yeah, I like this. And after years down the line, it starts taking its toll. You start to think, Simple Life in Japan, mate. Shout out to you and thank you for your commemorative video, what you did as a shout out back to me. Simple Life in Japan, AX 06, just woke up in Japan and it's morning. Glad to catch you live. What time is it here, guys? I don't know. I'm definitely not doing a 9 hour. Ooh, it's only 11:45. Ooh, got another hour yet, I think. Depends on you guys. I mean, if you lot start going and, see how it is. I used to be an adventurer, but I took an arrow to the knee. Ooh, Marcus Phoenix used to be an adventurer, but took an arrow. Oh, that's got to be painful. Some pains never go away, Some pains never go away. Ollie Jean, I'm here for the jury. Yeah, I've got a scar to show you guys, and I'll tell you how it happened. I nearly died. Maybe you can see it on camera. See that scar going around my wrist? It's like a W shape. Back in the 90s, when my kids was young, Michael and Kev was young. There was one night, it was quite late. I had a couple of free Bentos pies in the cupboard. So I opened them up, take the lids off, and I used to keep a rubbish bag hanging on the back door. And I pushed these tin lids into the rubbish bag. Didn't think note of it. And then when it came to opening other things, I was putting them in the rubbish bag. And at one point, I pressed down into the rubbish bag. When I pulled my hands out, I seen a red stream. And I'm thinking, what's that? And I went to grab it, thinking it was like some red tape. And I realised it was blood spatter onto me. And I was like, oh my God. And mate, by the time I'd realised and shouted at the kids, this is no word of lie, Bike Shed Boy will vouch for this. By the time I got them, mate, I'd lost that much blood. I was sat down. Luckily, my brother-in-law and his missus, my sister, live around the corner. So one of them, I think Michael, Bike Shed Boy, went running around. By the time they come back, I'm nearly unconscious, guys. I swear, I'd lost that much blood. The kitchen was like a bloodbath. And I didn't think to wrap it around my wrist. In the end, the ambulance was called. Guys, I swear to God. I think in the end, I'd lost over 2 pints of blood by the time I'd got to the hospital. Oh, mate. And I'm thinking, because I remember going into a state of unconsciousness, like in between reality and not imagining, what's it called? So, and there was no way I would have, I mean, in them days, guys, when that happened, there's no mobile phones. There was no mobile phones, guys. This was before the day of mobile phones came out in the late 90s. I can remember 97, 98. Yeah, mate, I'm telling you now, I would have died. If I was in that house on my own, I would have bled to death and died. There's no pain. There's no pain in my arm whatsoever, but I could just see the blood coming out, and it was horrible. Yeah, Bike Shed Boy will vouch for this. Typical gamer who's in the chat, they'll all vouch for this, mate. It's true. It is absolutely true story. And I learned a lesson from that. Oh, Simple Life in Japan. I managed to find an amazing shop yesterday and got a fishing rod controller for the Dreamcast. I remember them fishing rod controllers. Yeah, it's like a reel. It's like a reel for, yeah. Yeah, I remember them, guys. Nokia 3210. Which was what they used to call them? Bricks, didn't they? They used to call them brick. Well, I've done my beer. I've lost my, it's there. Never lose your beer, guys. Never lose your beer. It's insane. Imagine dying from a tin can lid. Mate, you know what made me laugh one night? I went on YouTube. This is true as well. Mate, I went on YouTube and I looked at insane ways to die. And apparently in Australia, on average, 20 people every year die by being kicked to death by a kangaroo. I mean, how mad is that? You get kicked to death by a kangaroo and you're getting buried. Imagine that on your epitaph. Here lies this beloved man kicked to death by a kangaroo through no fault of his own. you almost have as many subs as the City Ground's capacity. I think the City Ground holds 49,000. So come on, guys. I need another 19,000. I've caught up. Hey, just think, I could go live to the City Ground and you lot, every subscriber turns up, mate. We're filling the stadium. Ooh. United are better. What? Forest United. Yeah. Nottingham Forest United. Forest are red. So when you're shouting, "Come on, you Reds," you're shouting for every team that wears red. People don't realise that. I hear people shout, "Come on, you Reds," like to Manchester United, and I'm like, yeah, come on, Forest. Hi, Alex. Yeah, I actually think in Canada there's quite a few decapitation moose going through the car windshield. Ooh, God, mate. Here lies my beloved husband. He was just driving along, and then a moose took his head off. Ooh, that's one for David Attenborough, isn't it? You know, so he should do a one of these wildlife things where he goes through people who have died through being decapitated by a moose or stamped on by an elephant or bear hugged, groped by a bear. Steve Cooper is at Leicester, yeah, and the best part about it, Forest managed to stay in the Premier and Leicester have come up to the Premier, and at some point Leicester and Forest are going to clash. They're going to play in Japan. Yeah, simple life in Japan. In Japan, every New Year's Day, about 100 people over the age of 80 die from rice cakes. Ooh, Japanese sweets, as it sticks in the throat and you can't chew it well. Oh my God. Right, I write that down. Do not buy rice cakes. Do we sell them over here? Rusty Shacklesford Runyon. Hi, Dad. Ooh. Have I got kids out there that haven't? Yes, Rusty Shacklesford. I know where you're coming from now, mate. This guy is my favourite. So much love for this retro gamer. Yeah, you know, mate. Yeah, I'll adopt you. You know, get the papers signed and. Yeah, everyone always looks forward to checking the death from rice cakes numbers. Jeez. You just don't know, do you? You know? You just don't know when your time's up, guys. And how it's going to be up. I mean, we all hope to die in dignity, I suppose. But, I mean, one of the others I read as well, you know, the White Cliffs of Dover, on average, 15 people a year fall off that cliff and die by taking selfies. You know, they're walking backwards, taking selfies, and next thing, gone and they're dead. On average, 15 a year. So that could be 17, it could be 12. Like next year, it could be 18. Yeah, taking selfies and fall off cliff. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's there. You'd be surprised because I watch all these weird. I go through YouTube, so even though I'm game collecting and gaming channel, I like other things, and I'm always curious about aliens and the unknown. Yeah, selfies are a killer. Yeah, they are. There was that guy, wasn't it, not long ago, a few years ago. He got killed by a tram in Nottingham taking a selfie. Apparently, he was taking a selfie and he was walking while he was taking a selfie. And a tram hit him, killed him straight out, guys. I mean, at least he went fast. They didn't know. But well, I mean, what a way to go, taking a selfie. I mean, I don't do selfies anyway, so that will never happen to me because I just don't do selfies. You know. Oh, free Max Headroom. That's me, Kev. I'm done for the night. Ooh, welcome in time, mate. Area 6 welcomes everybody. Up at 4 a.m. Ooh, for the boot sale. Right, you'll have to tell me what you picked up. Yeah, drop me a comment. Yeah. Well, I've got to try and keep up. Danish YouTuber fell off a giant cliff while filming a video. You know, guys, it don't make sense. What if you got lost in Narnia, Kev? Mate, I do. I mean, you think about it though. Every time I go to Narnia, I'm there for like 3 hours, 4 hours, and then I come back and I look at the time and I think, it's only been a minute. So I don't mind getting lost in Narnia. In fact, when I first passed my driving test, that was one of the first missions I did. I was that excited about getting my first car, driving around. I got lost on purpose, just so I could find my way back by reading, because there was no sat-nav in them days. So I used to get lost on purpose, and think, right, I'll find my way home, and then through. Oh, Bike Shed Boy's back. Yeah, Bike Shed Boy. I told these about the free Bentos lid that slashed my wrist. Yeah, I nearly died. Number 2, you have to play Still Wakes the Deep. I've been watching somebody playing that. Somebody was streaming it. Cracking game, finished in for 15 hours, over 600 game score. Is that only what consoles are on? I know it's PS5. Is it available on PS4? I don't know. Yeah, Simple Life in Japan. Hey, Bike Shed Boy, I laughed at the green alien you got at Area 6. I know, I've still got it, but I need to pump him up. He's gone down. He's deflated. I think Bones has something to do with that. I think Bones can be quite. When at one point there was all in Narnia at the same time. There was Bones, there was a giant 8-foot alien, and there was Spider-Man. And apparently Spider-Man was trying to sort these two out, but Bones got the better of the giant green alien and deflated him. That's what the alien said, but Spider-Man says no, don't listen to them. I don't know. Still waits to buy 3-inch Sheffield made. Everyone's gone to rapture, isn't it? The game was absolutely amazing. Is it physical then? Is it a physical disc that Still Waits the Deep? If it's physical disc, I'll grab one, because eventually I'm going to get a PS5. No, Bones has some skeletons in the closet though. Yeah, yes. Thumbs up if you think. Oh, the other thing about Bones as well, yeah. Bones has got a dad, yeah. This is no word of lie, guys. Bones has got a dad, and he lives with Bigfoot next door. He lives with Bigfoot next door to me. Yeah. Yeah, Bike Shed Boy, not a great night, but we all got through it. Cool. Do you know what? To say that live, the last live, what me and Bike Shed Boy did, that went on for like 8 hours. It's had over 5,000 views. Simple Life in Japan is Bigfoot a gamer? No. Nope. I've been trying to get Bigfoot next door to come round and do a live stream. Oh no, too shy. He won't do it. He's too shy. He's shy. I've said to him, I'll do most of the talking. You just bounce off me. And he's like, nope. So he won't do it, guys. And he's worried that if he sits in that chair where Bones is, he'll never get back out because he's that big. He thinks he's going to get stuck in the chair. I mean, he might. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Bigfoot is shy. I swear. Oh, come on, Bigfoot. I know, I keep telling him. I was out on the front the other day and Bigfoot come out, and I said to him, I'm going live stream Saturday night. You coming around? He went, no, not doing it. Yeah, so he won't do it. I'll keep trying to talk him into it, but he won't do it. It's too shy. Yeah. But it's really funny, guys. It's a like I say, he's my best mate. I got a lot of flack. You know, when I did the Bigfoot series on YouTube, my older videos, I was getting people like, "What sort of pervert films his neighbour?" And I'm like, "Mate, you don't understand. You don't know me. You don't know him. He's my best mate. His name's Chris. You know, and we call it. He's happy being called Bigfoot. That's his nickname. Everybody calls him Bigfoot." Embleton, remember how nice Broxtowe fish bar used to be? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. It used to be really nice. Yeah, Broxtowe fish bar. Yeah, because I used to live up there, didn't I? Chris won't come round 100% shy. No, he won't. He won't. Oh, but if you're interested in hearing my ideas, DM. Negative is everywhere in YouTube. I know. I see a lot of negative activity on YouTube. I try and avoid it. Years ago, I was a bit naive. Before obviously I had my own channel, before I built this games room, I was watching every game channel available on YouTube. I'm not going to name names, but some of them, yeah, Bull is a lot better. Bull is a lot better than Broxtowe. Hell of a lot better. Especially in the market, Bull market area, mate. Brilliant. I'm always around there, Bull market. Yeah, like I say, CEX seems to be massive amongst gaming channels. I get it, because everybody does the pickups, everybody does the reselling. I get that, but I think my channel can survive without that. I don't need that. So I've got years and years, guys, of content. You'll be surprised what I can think of. Ooh, that nearly went over the edge. Look at that big head on that. Yeah, Abs. Oh yeah, Bankshed boy, Michael. That's your niece. Abby's your niece. That's Kev's. That's my granddaughter, Abby. Kev's daughter. Right, put that down there out the way. So, Captain Soda Pop, is that too much alcohol? Low? Can you have too much alcohol? I don't know. I go on. I don't. How many of you guys are in chat that watch OG Duffy? I go on. His guy's got a brilliant saying. It's beer o'clock. Simple Life in Japan. I love your horror collection, Area 6. I used to own all Silent Hills and Project Zeros when I lived there. Yeah, I've got them all, mate. I've got all of them. Some of them are still in Narnia. Most of them are on the shelf. Most on display. Some of the first games I ever brought years and years out, and they was the times when you brought them because they were cheap. And over the years, I've just watched them prices go up and up, and I'm thinking, yeah, Silent Hill, yeah, mate. I'll tell you what, though, no spoilers, but if you've never played Shattered Memories, I've played it. I can't put it without spoilers. Right, Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a psychological game. It's not it's hardly any violence in it to do with physical combat. It's more psychological, and some parts can get you. The game plays with there's one point where you're sat with a psychiatrist and he asks you how much you drink, He asks you if you're married. He asks all sorts of questions like a psychiatrist would. And you're answering these questions on sheets of paper. And then what the game does, the game plays you. It uses what you've given, because the idea of the game, you've got to be honest with yourself. It's like, he said to me, how much do you drink? I says, loads. Like, he gave me a thingy of how often. And I was like, mate, I went with the max. And I was like, yeah, I drink. So yeah, the Raw Shocks in Shattered Memories were probably my favourite. Yeah, you know what? Shattered Memories, it's a absolutely fantastic game. You know? And people, I know a lot of people say it was made for the Nintendo Wii, play it on the Nintendo Wii. That's fine. Yeah, you got a Wii, it's cheaper on the Wii. It only costs you 50 quid on the Wii. But for some reason on the PS2, to get the UK version, I have got the UK one, it's English text on the back. That's like £300. You know, I didn't pay nowhere near that. I've had that years. I probably paid about 50, 60 quid for that back in the day. And it's 300 quid now, guys. You know? Yeah, the wheelchair part. It's just some memories, mate. There's some spooks. There's proper spooks. I remember in this, there was a part as well where you're trying to find a key to unlock a door, and oh man, I played it. I admit I ain't played it for years, but when I did play it, yeah, brilliant, absolutely brilliant game. Is it worth 300 quid? I won't pay £300, but maybe I'm saying that because I've already got it. I don't know. It's easy to say if you've got it. I get that. If you've never got it, never played it, at some point, it's like Rule of Rose. At some point, I remember years ago, before I had this games room, before I had my games set up, because I've had Rule of Rose now for years. Everything was in Narnia. And I remember watching a channel where a guy was live and somebody coming in with questions asking about Rule of Rose, saying, would you pay £500 for Rule of Rose? Straight away the guy went, yes. But at that time, I mean, we're going back years, there was none available. And he was referring to the English text on the back. I know that even the ones that are foreign, you've got in the menu, you can select English language. I know that. But when you're living in the UK, England, UK, you want the English text on the back of your box. Deep Fear for Sega Saturn. I've heard of that. Amazing. Yeah. Yes, I've heard of that. Deep Fear for the Sega Saturn. I've never played it, but I have heard of it. Richard Peeling, how's it going, mate? Everything's going fine, mate. I've got me Amber Nectar Bear O'Clock thing. Blame emoji Duffy for that one. That's where I got it from. Homecoming. I like Downpour. Homecoming is. I tried playing Homecoming, but I had one of them fat PS2s. It was one of the big black ones, and it developed problems. So you'd get offered through a game, and it crashed. The game crashed, and I realised after a bit what it was. It was the runners where the lens ran along was drying up. Even though I re-greased the runners and then it was working perfect again, I just didn't play the game again, so I never got to. Yeah. What's your favourite platform? Platform. Is that console? Platform. Genre is horror. My favourite genre is horror. Second, fighting games, stuff like that. Platform. Guys, I'm 50 odd years old. Right, platform. Right, okay. Platform is 360 PS3. 360 PS3, they're my favourites. For me, they was game changers. They was the best. Rule of Rose. People say, oh, it's a rare game. No, it's not. No. Do not confuse rare with price. Yeah, was trying to buy Rule of Rose the other day. So expensive. That's all it is. It's so damn expensive. It's not rare. The only reason it's expensive is because it got every copy we were supposed to have had, every copy that we've supposed to have had went to Europe. So now they're not daft. Europe's not daft, mate. They're sending them back to us. Do you own pets in TV and Team Buddies on place? No, I don't. I know them. I know what you mean. Silent Hill or Resident Evil? If one had to choose, Resident Evil. Resident Evil, mate, because I played The Village and I thought that was absolutely brilliant. Some people slated it and said it weren't. Mate, it was brilliant. I loved it. I loved that big, massive fat guy that was always selling them stuff. You know, you go to his little thingy and he'd sell you anything. Loved it. Yeah, Tom Dogo. The Rule of Rose is the most common rare game. Yeah, for reasons. There's reasons, and not a lot of people talk about them reasons. I will. I'll tell it like it is, guys. You know, it's common. It's common. You find it all day long. But would you pay £500-600 for it? I didn't, and I wouldn't. And it will never get a remake. It will never get a remake. I think the makers, is it 505 Games? 505 Games will never release that to anybody else as a copyright. You know, they've just claimed every rights to it. It was created by them. 505 Games. Yeah, it was. I spoke to do you own Kuon? I spoke about that earlier. Yes, I've got Kuon, guys. I've got Kuon, but right. This is the problem with Kuon. It's in It's in Narnia. My Kuon for the PS2, the game disc itself is immaculate. The box it's in, which don't really matter because you can swap boxes, is good. But you know the inner sleeve, the outer covers that slips in, that is badly water damaged. It's all wrinkled, it's frayed along the bottom edge. Yeah, but I'm looking at, I'm in the middle of trying to do a deal with that Kuon. I wonder if Rule of Rose is cheap in Japan. I'm not sure. Simple life in Japan. You'd have to look at that because you live there, mate. You live in Japan. I don't think it's cheap. I don't think it's cheap in Japan. I don't think it is. Unless the Japanese version is asking more for us to buy it, right? Because I've seen them on eBay. I've seen Japanese versions of Rule of Rose. I've seen the NTSC versions. I've seen the French versions, and they all seem to be highly priced. Simple life. A area 6. What are you currently playing? I need to look for Rule of Rose. You do need to look for it. What I'm currently playing at the moment, guys, is I'm playing live online, Snooker 19 on Xbox One, and I'm also playing Monopoly Plus on Xbox One live online. So yeah, because they're easy on my hands. My hands are full of snooker games, mate. Mate, I've had 147, not live online. The 147s. I've had 3 147 breaks. Oh, Jack D, have you seen LCD Dream Simulator for the PS1? It's quite a tricky game. No, I don't think I have, you know. Guys, PP time again. 1 minute. Ooh, ooh, there. Now, did you hear me pissing, guys? It's not my fault. You got to blame the old Compton. If you ever get PlayStation 5 or 4 with online, you know what? I'm looking at, because I've got loads of PS4 games with the intention of playing them on a PS5, but I never got around to buying the PS5 console. But I will. I'll do it. I'll do it. And the only reason I've got a big collection of PS4 games is because I was buying them when they was dead cheap. Yeah, so yeah, forget PS5. Yeah, there's a great snooker game for PS4. The Snooker 19, which is on the Xbox, what I've got, is also available on PS4. It's called Snooker 19. They got outdated by the time I started making them. Silent Hill 2 remake, can't wait. I mean, remakes are good, but I think there should be more sequels than remakes. You know, I think. I mean, how many Silent Hills are available now? There's not many, really, is there, when you think about it? There's more Resident Evils than there is Silent Hill. I'm sure there is. Because I've got, yeah, on PS4, I've got 10 Resident Evil games. I've got 10 of them. Because all of the Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, which I think was the Village, you got Resident Evil. Yeah, I think there's 10 of them altogether. The PS5 controller has become my all-time favorite. It's great as talk on triggers. I've heard people say that, you know, it's supposed to be a fantastic controller. Thank you, scalpers. Terry the main PS5 is a lot easier to get now. It took me years, mate. The scalpers messed that up badly, didn't they? The manufacturers couldn't keep up with demand. And the ones that they did keep up with, the scalpers grabbed the lot, didn't they? And then they tried to flood the market with twice the value. Yeah. Yes, Captain Soda Pop, you have PS4 games but no PS4. No, I ain't got a PS4. I had no intention of getting a PS4. Even though I was buying the games, I was buying the games cheap. I had no intention of buying a PS4 because at the time I weren't going to be bothered to play it because I was so engrossed in the PS3 and Xbox 360. But I bought the games anyway. In the there's a word to buy a PS5. My idea was buy all these PS4 games and then buy a PS5 and play them all on that. Yeah, love it when you mention Resident Evil. Yeah, I think there's more Resident Evil games, isn't there, than there is Silent Hill. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Simple enough. I'm going to get a 360 as I just found out there are a lot of Japan-only games on it, which look amazing. Yeah, there is quite a big library, actually, of 360 Japanese. Some that we never got. What was that? I can't remember what it's called now. Big Stretch, are you allowed to drink hard liquor? I'm advised by my doctor. The medication I'm taking, I mean, what does the doctor know anyway? They're just there to give you advice, whether it's right or not. My doctor will say, I'd rather you didn't drink when you're taking these tablets. I take tablets as well as these inhalers, guys. I have to. I've got no choice. And I've been doing it since 2014, so 10 years. And I still get by. I'm still here. So... But no, not... Cider is my hardest. Oh yeah, simple life in Japan. How did the chest scan go here at 6? Right, what it is, in my left lung, I've now developed, over the past... Right, going back to the year 2021, I got rushed into hospital with double pneumonia, which means pneumonia in both lungs. While I was there, they didn't expect me to make it till the morning, so they put me on what's called a DNR, a do not resuscitate. So yeah, I agreed to that, but I made sure I stayed awake all night because death always gets you when you sleep. So I stayed awake, survived it till the morning. The consultant came, said I was going to go in for a scan. They did the scan, and then they said that I had a pin. It's a tiny pinhole in my left lung, which every now and again allows my lung to fill up with fluid, which gives me a bit like drowning. Like you think you're drowning a little bit, but you're not. So, and eventually that pinhole has to be patched up. So it didn't go too bad. They're just going to monitor it at the moment because they're saying it's nothing. Drinking does make the tablets work better, mate. You know what? I sleep better. Health-wise, you don't sound very good, mate. I don't. But this is part of my condition. Like I said earlier, my mum died in 2007 of the same thing I've got because it's hereditary. My brother died at the age of 51 in 2017 with what I've got. So you think about it, he was 51 when he died. I'm now 57, so I've defied the odds for 6 years. I'm not going nowhere, guys. I've got something to live for. This room, this channel, is like a bank. Your mind is powerful. Your mind is so powerful you wouldn't understand unless you delved in. And my mind sense tells me I ain't going nowhere. I've got too much. I saw my mum give up. I saw that happening. And I used to say to her, Mum, you need to get out, you need to do this, you need to do that. And she's like, oh, go on. Next thing, she's dead. The disease took over her and it killed her. Man, I ain't having that. No, I've defied it, mate. I've defied it. My brother did the same. My brother, Gary. He did the same, mate. It's 2017. He's 51 years old. Next thing, I get a phone call from my sister saying, got some bad news. Gary's gone. And I'm like, he's 51 years old. And he's got exactly the same disease what me and my mum had. Well, I've still got. And I'm defying the odds, guys. And I'm making sure I've got a lot of things in my life that keep me going, keep my mind strong, keep my mind turning, give me something to live for. You know? And that's my two sons and their kids, my grandkids. I've got my games room, I've got this channel. I wake up every day with a purpose. If you wake up with no purpose, mate, you start to dwindle, and life gets better, your disease will take over your body. Next thing, you're dead. Yes. Anyway, that's how it goes, guys. Trust me. Your mind is a powerful thing. It's so powerful. You know, you don't realize how powerful your mind can be. Area 6, we are here along the journey with you. The mind is powerful if you have self-confidence and a great mind. Yes, simple life in Japan. I've been watching your videos, yeah? And I've seen what you've been saying about journeys in your mind. I've been watching you. And I'm thinking, yeah, this guy makes sense. This guy knows. how to meditate the mind, how to not necessarily control your mind, but how to get into your own mind. You know, I get all that. I've always been there for that. I know our mind. A mind is it's the most powerful computer. There's no computer on this planet that can ever be stronger or more powerful than the human mind. It's impossible. You know. Yeah, big stretch. The body is nothing without the mind. Yeah, your body's borrowed. Your body is borrowed. It's a physical borrowed thing. At the moment you die, you leave that body behind, and it goes back to the earth. It goes back to ground. Your mind goes on and on and on. It's a warm spirit. There's a light. Anything that's got a kind of light is a warm energy. Darkness is cold and dead. That's how it works. Yeah, mate, simple life in Japan. Yeah, I am, because I get that with the mind. I wake up every day with my mind thinking, just do it, carry on. You've got something. This is what you do. I wake up every day, mate, appreciating everything I've got. I've got no negativity in my life whatsoever. Not one bit of negativity. I've got none. I'll have a laugh. You know, I'll have a laugh with. I'll talk to anybody. I can go to. I went to Morrison's there. We're going through the checkout. I'm talking to the checkout person. I mean, I was in there one day. This guy was new there, and I could tell he looked a bit shy. He was new, and I said to him, "You're new. I haven't seen you before." And he's like, "Yeah, a couple of days ago I started, mate." So I started a conversation with him, mate. You know, by the time I'd packed my stuff into my bags and stuff and got it in the truck, mate, this guy was so relaxed, and he even thanked me. Yes, you know. Go below, sleep tight, Blaze. Yeah. Ooh. Welcome back, mate. End time, Area 6 welcomes you. That's why it's called Area 6, guys. We do things different here. We do things different in Area 6. Area 6 is a zone that anybody can go to, talk about whatever you want, relax, you know. Donald Trump got shot. Did he? I mean, I don't watch the news unless it comes on YouTube, because like I said earlier, I don't do. The key is to realize you are reacting, and when you do that, negativity doesn't need to exist. Exactly. And you're the only person that can allow negativity to enter your mind. It's a choice. It's not. Even in bad times, everybody has tragedies in their life. I've had them. I've had badness, but I never let myself get to that extent where, oh, give up, I'm done. No, you bounce back. You know, you turn it around. Excuse me. I explained earlier, guys. Whoever's asking me, excuse me, what is your job? What you'll have to do, mate, I'm not going through all that again. I've had numerous jobs. I've done 40, 50 years of work. What you're going to have to do, mate, no offense, but you're going to have to re-watch this live stream. You'll find out I was an electrician for 30 years, and then I did electronics. I'm just not going to explain. Yeah. Terry Domain, we live in a matrix. Right, a matrix is a secondary option to simple life in Japan. Area 6 has such inside ways on the way out of beliefs. Cheers, mate. Mate, I'm telling you now, yeah. You know, the morning when I was in hospital and the doctors didn't, they told me I wasn't going to make it till the morning. They told me that. That's why I had to agree to this DNR, do not resuscitate, which meant they would still give me the antibiotics and the needles in my arms and tubes. It's by law for them to do that. But if I was to have a sudden heart attack, a sudden relapse, they weren't going to resuscitate me. They would let nature take its course and me die. And I remember laying there in my bed thinking, I've been there where I've gone to bed, where I've been feeling good, and then I wake up and then I've got something like a really bad cold, a really bad flu. And I've learned that over the years, that they can get you while you sleep. these things can creep into because your body's so relaxed, you allow it in. The inner demons can work their way in and get you. So that night I'm thinking, I just ain't going to go to sleep. Mate, I stayed awake all night. Did you say you had to sign it? No, I agreed to it, and they phoned my two sons, Kevin and Michael, to say that if I was to pass during the night, they was allowed to, because don't forget it was COVID as well at the time in 2021. So they would have been allowed to enter. They kept me in a room on my own. They're not going to put me on a ward in case I did die. So their idea was keep me in I had my own room for that night, because they weren't expecting me to wake up in the morning, so they're not going to put me on a ward. When you should have seen the look on the consultant's face when he walked in that room, it looked at me and he smiled and he went, he actually put his hand out, shake mine, and he went, "Congratulations, mate." You know, what was it? He says you've beat the first, something about the first hurdle. Yeah, mate. I'm new to the channel, so don't be sorry, mate. If anybody can take anything from what I'm saying, I'm telling you now, mate. Stay strong-minded and don't let no negativity get in your head, and you can beat the odds. And just remember one thing: if you're really ill to the point where you could die, it only takes 8 hours for you to get through that. Just don't go to sleep. Do not go to sleep, mate, because the demons will enter and they will take you during the night. Yeah. I have bad insomnia. Do you stay up all night often? Yes. Big stretch. You know, the other night, I said it earlier. Not last night, the night before. I was up all night. I didn't sleep. And I'm one of these. I can't, if I'm not tired, mate, I can't go to bed. I can't. I'd rather just stay up, telly on. I've got options. I've got VHS videos. I've got DVDs. I've got games. Yeah, I've always got something to do. So I just stay up and do it. I don't care, mate. You know, my opinion, yeah, I worked for like 40 years of my life. Time only matters when you go to work. You know, if you don't go to work, mate, what's time? You know, you've got no. Have tried promethazine. What did they give me? Oh, mate, I got bad side effects from something. It weren't that. It didn't begin with. Have you tried promethazine? No, I ain't tried that. My doctor put me on something. Can't remember what it was called. It was about a year ago, and he said, "Try these." Mate, I was getting bad side effects. I was getting headaches. I was getting blurry vision. Yeah, mate, I couldn't do it. I'm thinking I'd rather stay awake all night. Oh, mate, yeah. Mate, I'm telling you now. Yeah, time only matters when you go to work. I spent 30, 40 years of getting up 5 o'clock in the morning, which was good. It's not a bad thing. It's just that time mattered then. You knew what time you had to get up. You knew what time you finished work. You knew what time dinner time was so you could have your dinner. When you stay up all night, do you sleep in the day? Sometimes. This is the reason I brought these chairs, is because these swivel and they recline. This button on the side, they will. These chairs flatbed. If it's not often I sleep during the day, even if I have been awake all night, it's not often I sleep during the day because of my own insomnia. My mind is always occupied. Do you buy used games on eBay? Yes, I do. The thing with eBay, guys, like, here's another thing I want to tell you lot. I see a lot of channels where they will say, "Oh, eBay's too expensive. They charge all this and all that." You got to think, right? You play eBay like you do a game. And I've been playing eBay for years. I know exactly how it works. You see something you want, you look at how long it's been there, because you can find out. You can see how long it's been there, and you think, "All right, he wants 20 quid for that." You start doing comparison prices. So then you think, "All right, he wants 20 quid for that. It's been on eBay now for 6 weeks. And yeah, I could go to CEX, probably get it for a couple of quid cheaper if I was to travel there by bus or car, or which is convenient, inconvenient, shall I say. I'd be paying the same price. So what you do, you put a watch on the one on eBay. 9 times out of 10, they will send you an offer. They'll knock a couple of quid off. And you think, yeah, that's the right way. When you click on that offer, what they've sent, they then are giving you an option to what's called what is the word? Oh mate. It's like you either accept, decline, or make them an offer. So say they've knocked £2 off, which don't sound bad. You can then do a counter offer. That is it. You get the option for a counter offer. So you click on counter offer, you make them an offer then, and they start to think, bloody hell, nobody else has been interested. It's not sold. It's been here for 6 weeks. I'm just going to sell it for what he's offered. 9 times out again, mate, you will win. You will win that game for the right price, regardless of what all these YouTube channels are saying. Oh, don't go to eBay, it's too expensive. No, it's not. You got to play eBay. You got to play eBay. And when they say you don't know what you're buying off eBay, that's a load of bollocks anyway, because there's that many photos. Anybody that does the eBay sells on eBay. They do it right. I've sold on eBay. I put all the photos available. I go close in detail. I give exactly the truth. You know, if I see a game on eBay, and it's just that one picture, there's no other photos, I click on, mate, I'm past, I'm gone. I'm going to look for another one. I won't bother with them. Anyway, back to the chat. 6, do you have stream? Stream. I don't know what you mean. Stream. No, I don't do PC. I've got Xbox One, where I can go online gaming with other live people. Not camera though, it's just online gaming. I can do that. Live stream yourself playing games. This is what I was saying earlier. If anybody's got Snooker 19 for Xbox One or Monopoly Plus, and we go to the live online gaming on the Xbox One, play live in real time. Simple Life in Japan. See you there, everybody. Nice for you to drop in, mate. I'm off in a bit anyway, guys. Probably another 10 minutes and I'm off. I'm not doing a 9-hour like I did with Bike Shed Boy. I ain't got Valheim. Like I say, right, Shawndale, the only games I'm playing at the moment online is Snooker 19 and to be fair, guys, my favourite game at the moment, right now, at this moment, is Monopoly Plus. Monopoly Plus online. I had a brilliant game last night. I came second, but it was a fantastic game. Eight hours. Bike Shed Boy, I'm surprised you're still up. What time is it? Yeah, Bike Shed Boy's still awake. Man, you don't go back to work till Monday, do you? Sunday tomorrow. Oh, everybody will be watching the match tomorrow night. It's only half 12. Oh, guys, gone over half an hour. I thought it was about 1 already. What are you going to do after the stream? I'm going to try and jump on some Monopoly Plus. Yeah. Online Monopoly Plus. 9 hours, better it though. Oh, Ginny wants me to stay here all night. Halo games, mate. I love Halo games. I love them. I've got all the statues. I love Halo games. I just haven't played them for years. Halo Reach. Mate, Halo Reach was one of my favourites. Do you reckon I'll sleep tonight? Or no. Right, big stretch. Do you reckon you'll sleep tonight? I don't know, mate. I can be up till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning before. Right, I'm used to staying up. even the nights I can sleep, I still don't get tired till about 4 or 5. Guys, I've been there where it's getting daylight outside and the birds are singing. I'm thinking I'm still not tired. You know, I can't predict one day to the next. And I'm glad to catch you on your stream. To be fair, guys, I mean, I don't mind being here for the probably a bit till 3 o'clock or 4. I don't go to sleep anyway till like 4 or 5 if I was tired. So I'm just going to, as long as you lot keep coming in the chat, guys, I'm here. Do you listen to any music? If so, any favourite band? UB40, mate. UB40. Best reggae band in the world. That's me. I've got all their LPs, every LP they've ever made. I've got every VHS UB40 concert ever made on VHS. I just think they're fantastic. Is that Ghost Recon behind you on the shelf? No. I've got Splinter Cell at the bottom. Don't know if you can see it. I've got Splinter Cell, I've got Survival Kit, and I've got War in the North. The others are Dead Island, Riptide. I've got the Zombrex. Yeah. Oh, mate, UB40, mate. UB40. What's your favourite Resident Evil game? Mine is The Village. Yeah. I think The Village. It's The Village for me. I know a lot of people said, oh, that good. But like I say, everybody's got different tastes. I thought it was brilliant. You know? Oh, no. Do you listen to any dance music? Guys, I'm 57 years old. I can't eat. No. I just love nice, easy reggae music. I love the Boomtown Rats. I've got a couple of albums in there. I love Meatloaf. Mate, I've got about 6 of their LPs in that box over there. Yeah. David Bowie. Can you do the moonwalk? I remember trying it years ago. I think I tried it at Bike Shed's wedding, and I just found myself walking backwards. You know, so no, I can't do the moonwalk. I won't. To be fair, I wouldn't even attempt it now, because chances of me doing the moonwalk now, I'd be worse than that Blackbird that came in and destroyed my PS1 game. I'd probably destroy the whole room. Oh, mate, George Michael is one of the best singer-songwriters this century has ever known. Yeah? He is absolutely fantastic. I've only got one LP of his on vinyl, which is Faith. Got the Faith album. But I've got every album he's ever made, but they are on CD. They're on compact disc. George Michael, mate, hey, it's absolutely fantastic. One of my favourite albums of George Michael was Patience. The Patience LP. The Patience album, mate, is absolutely fantastic. It's absolutely brilliant. Heroes from Bowie is probably one of my 5 most listened to songs ever. Yes, it's brilliant. We could be heroes. Don't ask me to sing, guys, because I know I've had I'm on my 3rd. Hey, he could be heroes. Access Area 6, what's your favourite game? I'll always say it every time. It's on the PS1 and it's Tetris Plus. All right, said it. Yeah, Tetris Plus on the PS1. Oh, it's my go-to game. If I get a bit where I can't be bothered to button bash, I'm looking on the shelves thinking I don't know what to play, then 9 times out of 10, guys, I'm just going to get Tetris Plus down. I normally play it on the PS2 and just sit there Tetris Plus. Where did you get those motorbike ornaments? They look great, mate. You probably won't believe me, but I made them. I made them myself. I built them. Some of it's firewood that you buy from a supermarket. A lot of it's tree branches. Yeah, that was Ron Burling too. I made 8 of those. It was either 8 or not. I can't lost count on. Bike Shed Boy, who's in the chat, he's my son and typical gamer. I built them one each. What's your favourite time of the year? Summer. But mate, big stretch. It's gone. Mate, it's ripped me off. I hate the winter. Come winter, mate, I hibernate. I do massive shop. I go to Morrison's and buy tons of stuff in, and I just go into lockdown in the winter. I hate it. Summer, I'm out, sat in the garden, lovely warm days. Bigfoot's out in his garden. We're having a laugh and a joke. Oh, it's brilliant. I live for the summer. But this is why I'm not really pissed off about this, because I've got my channel. I mean, last summer, I was able to be out there because we had a decent summer, but yeah, it's just gone wrong. I don't know why. We're stuck in a main, what do they call stream? Is it a mainstream or some sort of stream where everything gets trapped and it can't move? Tempe 94. How long do the bikes take to make? Looks like a lot of work. Definitely looks worth it though. When I was building them, it weren't an everyday thing. It was do a bit, leave it, do a bit, leave it. 3 months. You guaranteed. Right, guys, I'll tell you a little story, yeah? I'll tell you a true story. I don't know if I said this in a video. About 3 years ago, it was before, more than that, because it was before lockdown. So probably about 5 years ago, I had a boom box. If those who have seen my old videos, I was repairing 80s boom boxes. And I repaired a certain boom box where the record deck slid from the bottom. And what I did, I put it on eBay, collection only, because I didn't want to post it because it was too big, it was heavy. So I put it on eBay as a collection only, 300 quid, I think. Was it 300? Yeah, I think it was. Anyway, I got a message saying, I live in London. Is there any chance you could let me have it a little bit cheaper because I've got to pay? I drive. It was a woman. She owned her own salon, it turned out, in London. She sent me a message saying, I want it for my boyfriend because he's into all this. I'm willing to buy it, but is there any chance you can knock a little bit off fuel? Because I've got to drive all the way from London to Nottingham to pick it up. So I thought that's fair enough. Anyway, I was asking £300. There was no offers. It weren't £300 or nearest offer. So I messaged her back saying, what I'll do, I'll adjust the price. I know it would have cost her more than 20 quid to get here anyway, but I said to her, I'll adjust the price and I will send you an offer of 280 quid. The most I'm willing to knock off is 20 quid. Anyway, she accepted it. She brought it, she paid the 280 quid. She then sent me a message saying, when can I pick it up? I said, anytime you want. She goes, how about Saturday morning, 11 o'clock, get to yours for 11. So I said, yes. So anyway, Saturday morning came, she turned up. I had it set up just about here somewhere, so I could demonstrate it to her. Anyway, she's going through it. I'm showing her how the record deck works, how it comes out, goes back in, the tape deck, everything was perfect working order. I restored it to the max. It was all polished. It looked brand new, guys. And she even said herself, she goes, if I'd have seen it in person, she goes, I wouldn't have even not tried to get it a little bit cheaper. She goes, it's well worth all the money. Anyway, just down here in the corner, I had one of these bikes, and I noticed she kept looking over at it. Anyway, she paid for the stereo through eBay, which is what I always do. I won't accept cash in hand. It's always got to go through eBay. That way you're covered, you're insured, you're covered, you get money back. I'm doing that again, aren't I? Anyway, so she was well up here. And then she turned around to me and she goes, "Where did you get them bikes from?" I says, "All of them." I says, I make them. She went, "You're joking." I goes, No, I make them. Anyway, she goes, I know I'm going to sound cheeky now. She goes, "Would you?" She starts asking questions about how I make them, how long it takes. I said to her, I says, because when it comes to pricing, I said to her, I says, to be fair, I says, "You're probably not going to want one when I tell you how much they sell for." And she went, "What's that?" I says, "Well, I've sold these for £250 each." And she went, "So you would make one and sell it me for £250? I says, "Yeah." She goes, "What about that one you've got sat there?" She goes, "Is that because that was already fully built, the one on the floor?" Because I'd already told her to take 3 months. So anyway, she goes, "What about the one that's sat on the floor?" I says, "Well, that's my personal one." And she goes, "Well, wouldn't you sell me that?" I went, "Well, yeah, because I can always build another one." So she went straight away. She went, "Where's your nearest hole in the wall?" I said, "Just round the corner." She went, guys, no word of a lie. Yeah, she went round to the hole in the wall, come back with £250, bought it straight out. Oh, and bearing in mind, she's got to then travel all the way back to London. So she's got the stereo in her car. She's got one of these big 4x4. She's got the stereo in the car. She's got this motorbike thing what I build in the car. It was about 3 hours later, 3.5. I got an email from her saying, sorry if I'm not explaining this right, but she says that motorbike you sold me. She goes, "I called in at my dad's on the way home. I just got to London. I called up my dad's, and my dad has stolen it from me." Lol. She actually put lol, and I'm like, and then she went. She goes and bless him. As soon as he seen it, he grabbed it and ran up the road with it. Obviously, laughing his head off. It's his. She goes, "However, is it possible you could make me another one and I'll buy it again? I'll pay this £150." I'm like, "Yeah." So I said to her, I says, "It's going to take 3 months." But what I did, I put a little bit more time in knowing I'm guaranteed the sale. So what I did, I said to her, I says, "Right," I says, "give me up to 3 months. But if I finish it before 3 months, I'll send you an email." Anyway, I did it within 2 months, guys. And then I sent her an email saying it's done, it's all finished. I sent her a photograph of it all done. Straight away she went, "When can I pick it up?" I goes, "Whenever you want." Again, arranged for this. I think that it was a Thursday when I sent her. Soon as Saturday morning came, guys, she was at the door. She came straight in, looked at it, gave me the £250, took it on. Yeah. So yeah. Do you have PS Vita games? No, I don't click for it. The only handheld console I've got is the N-Gage, Nokia N-Gage. Big stretch, yeah, this is why I batten down the ashes, mate. Big stretch in winter. I avoid supermarkets because the shopping trolleys carry more germs than anything, and I avoid them. Yeah, I can get the flu, and it could kill me. COVID, I had COVID once. That weren't too bad, to be fair. I lost smell, taste. I had headaches. I had a bit of fever. But yeah, the flu can kill me. I get a flu jab every year, but sometimes they don't get the measure right, so you can still get the flu. Because they can only predict on the strain. So what they do, they adjust the flu jab. So it's all right them saying you need the flu jab every year, but if they don't make the adjustment to what strain they're expecting, it might not be strong enough, and you will still get the flu, and it can kill you. It's a gamble, guys. It's a gamble. I've got those motorbikes for sale on eBay. No, No, you won't. There's other examples of wooden bikes on eBay, but they're about that big. They're little. They're tiny. I just wanted to go that extra, make big ones. Yeah, but no, I didn't put any on eBay. None of these. Well, I was making them for people that basically I was making them to order. I wasn't making them just for someone to do. Even though the first one I ever made, I was drawing different designs. I was thinking, right, and I saw a little one. To be honest, guys, I thought go on eBay and type in, Harley Davidson model, and I saw a little one. It was about in the description it said like 7 or 8 inches long, so many inches high, and I thought that's quite nice. And I thought I could make a bigger one of that, so I did. I made a bigger one. Made bigger ones. I don't make them anymore. Terry Domain. I don't make them anymore because 2 reasons. The tree that I was getting a lot of the branches off died, and the council ended up taking away. It was just outside my house. That died in the end. And then one day, across the road from me, I thought about. I'll come to that in a minute. He thought, "Can you build the Days Gone motorbike?" I even thought about the one out of Gears of War 4. Anyway, there was one day I was in the kitchen. I was washing the pots, and an old friend of mine that used to lop the old branches off for me. He's gone now, bless him. He died. He was in his 80s. In his garden, I saw a tree surgeon. Van, and I seen these people climbing. He's got a really big tall tree, and the bark on that tree was perfect, guys. It was the same bark as what I was using for these, and I thought, yes, I'll go and ask him for some logs. Hey, so I went over. Roger was in the garden. I said, Roger, what's the chances of asking for some of these cuttings? Because I says, what they're doing, cutting it all the way down. He says, no. He says they're going to chop something like 2-foot logs off to bring the tree right down to a certain level. Because he was having problems with the tree, causing problems with the road. So that was his idea. So anyway, got talking to this one of the tree surgeons. I told him about these bikes. I even showed him one in the end because I tried to get him to get me to sign a thing. Because what it was, guys, I said to him, I need 3 or 4 logs if I can have them. He says, mate, we're not allowed no more. He says, what it is, he says, obviously they used to give these logs, anybody who wanted a log, take it away, have it. That's all gone, guys. And you know why? Because a woman asked for a log. This is what the tree surgeon told me. It's true. He worked for the council. A woman came out, wanted a log for her garden. So he says, yeah, take one. So obviously she's a woman. So she got her husband to come and collect this log. This is the web and access series 6 is going to murder your TV. Everson Gamer. Yes, Everson Gamer. Right. Yeah. Anyway, so this woman asked for this log, and the tree surgeon said, "Yeah, you take it." She lived just obviously across the road or somewhere. So she's then got her husband to go and collect this log. He's collected the log. He's put it in the garden. He says the next thing, she's trying to sue the council for something like 10 grand because she fell over the log and busted her leg. He says she failed the case. She failed it. He says, but all the surgeons was called into a meeting, not allowed to give logs away no more. They're not taking that chance anymore about lawsuits. When he said that to me, I says, mate, I'll sign a disclaimer. I'll sign to say that, you're no way. He says, we can't do it, mate. He says, we can't do it. I showed him. I took one of these bikes outside and says, look, mate, I make these and I need the big logs. Sorry, mate, can't do it. I get it. I mean, a stupid woman, no disrespect to women, but this one stupid woman thought she could get 10 grand out of the council. And now it's messed it up for everybody else that want logs. We can't have them. You ask for a log, they'll say no. Yeah, Jack, one person ruined it for everybody. Mate, I even said to this guy, I'll sign something to say you will no way be respect. He says, we can't, mate. He says, we're under orders. He says, we can't give you a log. Not one log. I was like, come on, man. No, I won't have it. What's your favourite British sports car? British? I don't know. Vauxhall Corsa. I don't know. I've got a Vauxhall Corsa. And it's brilliant, mate. It's a 1.2. It's a 1.2 Vauxhall Corsa, mate. I can put 20 quid in the tank. I get 100 miles on 20 quid. No word of a lie, guys. So, yeah, favourite British sports car. And I've got a big Gears of War sticker on the back of it. On the back of the hatch. That's no word of a lie. It's true. It's true. I stuck them on myself. And they've been there for years. So yeah, your favourite British sports car, Vauxhall Corsa, because it serves me well, guys. It goes for an MOT every year without a fail, without... Do you have hacked systems? No. No. Your story will never get boring. I could listen to them all day. Mate, I've got tons. Man, I'm 57 years old. I've lived a life. Old Genie, Vauxhall Nova. God, I remember them. They still make Novas. I remember an old Vauxhall Nova that one of my mates had years ago. His front wheel fell off. Yeah, no word of a lie. His front wheel fell off. Yeah, the Vauxhall Nova. He was driving somewhere. Can't remember where. But apparently his front wheel fell off. I don't know how, but I remember it. My other mate saying, "Oh, such and such's wheel fell off his car, while he was driving it." What year is your Corsa? 2008. Yeah, 2008, mate. 16 years old. It's only done. Typical gamer one. My son, who's in the chat, it was his car, and it's only done 61,000 miles. That's all it's done, guys. It's only done 61,000 miles. What year is your Corsa? Yeah, it's 2008, 16 years old. It's only done 61,000 miles. It goes for an MOT every year. That's all I pay them. I take it to Vauxhall, Evans Elshaw, take it to a reputable. I don't take it to a backstreet garage, so it's proper. If there's something wrong with it, they pick up on it and charge me. Access Area 6, I know a self-employed tree surgeon who lives in Nottingham. I wonder what he does with his logs. They won't give them us, mate. They won't do it. They won't do it because of that woman. My Nissan Micra gets a lot to... Yeah, it will do. Mate, all these big juice guzzlers being, I've got a massive 10-litre BMW, mate, as fast as fuck. Spend half the time on the garage forecourt getting filled up. It's a joke. It's a joke, mate. It's a joke. I met a shop round the corner from me, yeah? I was in the shop one day. I'm not going to be rude. They're Indians. It's an Indian-owned shop. And the guy behind the counter, I know him well. Over the years since I've lived here, we have a laugh, we have a chat, we know each other. As I walk in, he's mate. It's one of them. Anyway, an Indian guy comes in the chat in the shop. He's related to him, and he was going, "How much then?" To the guy behind the counter, and the guy behind the counter. No, it was the guy behind the counter said to the guy that walks in, "How much then?" And he went, £80 a tyre, mate. £80. I'm like, yo, what car's he got? Because my tyres are only 40 quid each, brand new, and his is like 80, 100, something like £80 a tyre. And the guy behind the counter looks at me and he's going, he's stupid. This man's stupid, He buys these big cars. He buys big cars. He's crying. He's crying because he's got to pay £80 a tyre. And he goes, we spinning everywhere he goes, man. He spins. Sean Dale does the best Yeah, mate, and we're having a laugh, yeah? And I said to this guy, mate, I've got a little 1.2 Vauxhall Corsa, yeah? 30, 40 quid for each tyre, brand new. I don't will spin. I says, and they last for years. Mate, I remember that day, we had a massive laugh. And this guy looked so pissed off because, and what he'd done, yeah, he'd wheel span his front tyres. It was front wheel drive or something. He'd wheel span them to the depth where they was virtually knackered. So what he did is swap the fronts to the backs, and then did it again. Well, so in the end, he ended up needing 4 brand new tyres. 80 quid a pop, mate. Nearly 300, 400 quid. Oh, mate. David Johnston, evening, mate. Yeah, I'm fine, mate. I've got me nectars, I've got me ambers, I've got the incredible looking after me tonight. He's my bodyguard. Dawn Banger Productions. Oh, sounds interesting. Remember my first game I ever played, Formula One. PS1 still play it sometimes. Your collection is impressive, mate. Keep up. Ooh. Yeah, mate. I just, mate, Ron Burlington. I just wouldn't buy a car that takes what size 17, 18 tires, and man, I just wouldn't do it. A car is meant to get you from A to B. You know, it's cheap. The idea is keep it cheap. Do you watch any MMA? No, I don't like it. Conor McGregor put me off that crap. I can't. I hate the man. I don't like Conor McGregor. Is a knob. Don't tell him I said that, because obviously, yeah, I'm not. Not MMA. I like boxing. Final Fantasy. I've never been into Final Fantasy, to be honest. Not really interested in Final Fantasy. Oh, the Bust, the Dead Island. It's the Zombie Bait Edition. Xbox 360, Dead Island Riptide, Zombie Bait Edition. It's rare. Mate, you ain't going to find one. I think the last one I saw that came up on eBay, the guy was asking like 200-300 quid. And mine's fully boxed, fully complete, collector's edition. Yeah, Zombie Bait Edition. Yeah, mate, it's a talking point. People come in. I mean, there was one day, guys, no word of a lie here. You know, like you have to have your boiler service. I said this in a video not long ago. You have to have your boiler service every year by law. And a guy came in, I let him in. He took a look at my games room. You know, in the end, he ended up sat in that chair over there. I made him a cup of tea, and he said to me, he says, mate, he says, I've got loads of games, all boxed up. He says, I'd love a games room like this. And I said to him, well, why don't you do it then? He went, I've got a missus, and she won't let me. I says, all right. And he went, the best part about it, he says, we've got a spare bedroom. He says, but the missus has had plans for that spare bedroom for about 5 years and nothing's ever happened. I said, so you got a spare bedroom and your missus had a plan for that bedroom? Mate, maybe that plan is for you not to have a games room. You ever thought about that? And he went, oh, yeah. So, yeah, anyway, when he went, there is a video I did not long ago called There's a Predator in the Games Room. Yeah, I did a video a while ago, not long ago, called a Predator in the Games Room, something like that. That's what I titled it. And I explained about this plumber. You know, in the end, guys, the plumber subscribed to my channel. He got back to me a bit later at some point and said he's now going to create a games room. And at some point, he's going to have a channel. And I said to him, just keep me informed, mate. I'll subscribe. So, yeah, if anybody who wants to be influenced by what they see around here, mate, do it. Don't hesitate. You only live once, guys. You only live once. Dead Island versus Dying Light. To be honest, guys, I've got to say Dead Island because I haven't played Dying Light. I've got it. It's on the shelf, but have I got it on Xbox One? Do you know what? I'm going to have a look at my Xbox One games because I'm not sure if I've got Dying Light on Xbox One. Yeah, you know, if I have you, I'm going to play it. I don't, you know, a lot of the time, if I don't play a game, it sits on the shelf and I don't know. Guys, I've got over 2,000 games, to be fair. You know, you can't play all of them. I have Van Helsing. I've got it on the original Xbox and I've got it on PS2. Yeah, Van Helsing. It's a brilliant game. I love the game. I do, Van Helsing. I love the film as well. With it's him that plays Hugh Jackman. Yeah, Van Helsing. It's him that plays him with the long swords. You know, sometimes when you try and think of something, it's just gone. Yeah. Wolverine. Him that plays Wolverine played in Van Helsing. Brilliant film. I'm too depressed to game. I'm never depressed, guys. I make damn sure I never get depressed. There's no point, isn't there? Life's too short for bother and depression. I know some days you wake up a little bit what they call under the weather and you're not as good as you felt yesterday, but I always find that if I ever wake up or if I get into where I'm a bit monotonous, think I'm a bit bored, I find something to do and it gets me out of it. My cheating ex with someone else depressed me. Well, yeah, that can. Oof, that's not good. That's not good. I've been cheated on. I've been cheated on. Don't want to go into a lot of detail. Yeah, I got cheated on. It's not nice. It's horrible. Yeah. That's why I stay on my own, guys. It's easier. No stress, no strain, no bother, mate. I'm on my own. I'm living my happy little life. It is brutal. I agree. It is horrible. But the best thing to do as soon as it happens, mate, get rid. Mate, Bones will never cheat on me. The Hulk will never cheat. Or Spider-Man is here. Guys, I've got them all. And they're all my best mates. Yeah, anybody, as soon as somebody cheats on you, mate, it doesn't matter how much they big, oh, I won't do it again. They fucking will. Because they've got, and if you take them back, they know that they can do it again because they've got away with it because you've took them back. I mean, come on. So, who's the fool? This Hulk is 2 foot. He is 24 inches in height. And he's dead heavy though, guys. He's got to weigh 10-15 kg. He's made of like a solid resin. He can't smash it out. There's no. Yeah, he's beautiful, guys. Check him out. I'll give him another spin so you can see it. I mean, look at them back muscles kicking in, guys. Yeah, it is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's made by a company called Maquette. Crazy Toys, I think, something like that. Right, let's get him in a posy position so you lot can look. How is that table not shattered? What I've done, I've perched him. There's a bar here. And if you notice, I've perched him on that where that bar is. Yeah, I'm not going to put him over here because that would be weaker. Yeah. So. Yeah. I'm not one for giving this sort of advice, but I've been cheated on. And my attitude is if somebody cheats on you, mate, you get rid. No matter how much you love them, get rid, because once you take them back, they can beg you, they can bring you flowers, they can say, I'll never do it again. They'll cry their eyes out, they'll go bawling their eyes out back to you. As soon as you take them back, mate, they know they've got away with it. It gives them a branch, they can get away with it again, and they will do it again. You know, the weak will cheat. Yeah. No word of a lie, guys. I'm going to tell you this. This is the actual truth. I don't know if Kevin Michael was too young. I was with a woman. This is after my missus cheated on me. I got rid of her because she cheated. I left. And I got with another woman. While I was with this woman, somebody who lived local technically was chatting me up. She was being dead nice. And then one day I was round at the shops. She come round to the shops, big smile on her face. Good looking. She was good looking. I'm not going to mention names. She was good looking. And she actually turned around to me and says, "Are you with anybody?" I told her I was. And she come out with something like, "Yeah, but we could get together and all this lot." And I was like, "No. No word of a lie, guys." She was dead good looking. I could have easily have just cheated on the woman I was with. But I said no, you know. I thought about, I didn't think about cheating. I just thought, no, you know. And I said to her, I said, "Look, I appreciate I'm flattered. I appreciate. But obviously I was good looking back in them days, guys. Women did look at me. Yeah, mate, you know. Yeah, I turned her down flat. But looking back in hindsight, the woman I was with was crap anyway, so I wish I did. No, I don't. Messing about. Yeah. So I'm just catching up with the chat, guys. What I've done here, I've set the camera in a position where I'm talking to you guys, but at the same time I can see the chat just in the background. Say no to those types, don't want to be urinating out of his Lego piece. Yeah. Mate, if somebody can cheat on you, that means they don't give a shit about you in the first place. To do that, you mean nothing to them. In any way round, whether it's a man cheating on a woman or a woman cheating on a man. Once they cheat on you, guys, that tells you they've got no respect for you. So you get rid, and you, mate, you recover fast. Don't matter how much you love them, time sorts it out. Just keep busy. I mean, I was lucky at the time when I was cheated on because I was in full-time work, so I was able to just throw myself into work, make damn sure I didn't see her no more. She tried to come begging. I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. Oh, too late. Yeah. Right. No, but you know what? I've got Prey. I have got that game Prey. I've got it on the shelf. I've got it on the 360. I haven't played it yet. It's one of them games I've kept, but I haven't got around to playing it. But I will. I will play it. It's same as Ninja Blade. Yeah. I keep watching people's videos, playing Ninja Blade, and I'm thinking, I've got that on my shelf and I'm going to play it one day, but I've never someone else gets in front of it. And yeah, Marcus Phoenix, I'm single and happy, mate. I'm a pig in mud, mate. I'm the happiest man alive. You know, I'm the happiest man alive, and I've been on my own since I've lived here 12 years. Yeah, mate, I've been on my own for 12 years, and I'm happy. I don't need a woman in my life. I'm not bothered. Don't care. You know, I don't mind friends. If I met a woman that was willing to be a good friend, that's fine. But, you know, relationship, no. No, not allowed, as the Reach would say. Well, I will always be sad. She left me for someone else, but I'm single and feeling I will stay this way as they're not worth it. Mate, occupy your mind. You know, occupy your mind. And you will meet somebody. How old are you anyway, Ollie Gino? Don't mind me asking if I'm being rude. I don't know how old you are. I mean, if you're still young, you are going to meet somebody. I mean, I'm 57, guys. I've got no intention of. I mean, you're only young, mate. 40 years old. 40 years old. You will meet somebody, guy, mate. I'm telling you, you will. You will meet somebody. Just give it time, but let time take its course. Don't try and force anything. Don't. I mean, I don't. I mean, it works. It's different nowadays, anyway. You can't just go up to somebody and ask them for a date. You'll phone the police and tell them you're being stalked. Greetings from Uzbekistan. Welcome to Area 6, my friend. Welcome anytime. Yes, Gringo. I love being single. More money for games. Spot on, mate. Hit the nail on the head. Would you make your own t-shirts? What, printed? I ain't got the know-how. I would if I could. Yeah, I'd sell them. Access Area 6 t-shirt. What is the worst game you've ever played but finished? Right, I've played some really crap games, but I never finished them because it was crap. I'm trying to think. I probably haven't got it now, neither. I don't think it'll be on the shelf. Because I'm one of these, if a game's crap, and at least I've tried it and it's crap. Right. Yeah. You know the game Defiance? The game Defiance, mate, it's a tea coaster. It's an online game only, and they pulled the plug, didn't they? So that game's dead. But what I did, I had the collector's edition. So I had the big Defiance box set. Yeah, they did. They canned it. That was Defiance. There was another game they did it with as well. What I did, I got rid of the games. It's the actual game. In fact, Defiance went in the bin. I just binned it. I didn't even buy. Nobody's going to buy it. It's not worth it. It's tea coaster. Yeah. What's your favourite film? I ain't got a favourite film, guys. Somebody asked it earlier, and I ain't got. I like that many films. I can't do a favourite. It's like favourite game. I ain't necessarily got a favourite game, but I've got a game that I always go to. I've got what I call my favourite go-to game, and that is Tetris Plus on the PS1. Favourite band, UB40. Radiohead or Oasis? I've got to say Oasis. I do like a lot of their songs. She's electric. I'm trying to sing again, aren't I? Why's my camera gone dull? I think he's gone his password. Think time. Alright, guys, might have to go off in a bit, you know, because I've got nowhere plugging that in. I've got no. Oh yeah. Rolling Stones. I'm not a Beatles fan, mate. I don't like the Beatles. Rolling Stones. Yeah, 1 in 10, man. One in 10. A number on a list. Nobody knows me, but I'm always there. No, I'm not a Beatles fan. Never have been. I know I'm probably going to get a load of things in the comments now, but I think their songs are crap. The Beatles. I don't know what. I don't get it. I don't get the hype with the Beatles. I'm not a Beatles person. Never have been. I mean, we all live in a yellow submarine. What the fuck's that about? I'm only saying it because I've had a few beers, guys. So don't take this personal. Don't. You know, I'm just getting a little bit brave. The Beatles are crap. I just don't get some of the Beatles songs. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand It doesn't make sense to me. I am the Eggman. What beer is this? Mate, this is straight out. What is it called? Straight out of Compton. Straight out of Compton, man. Compton Orchard, man. Straight out of Compton. Play some games. Yeah, I know. That's what I keep saying. Guys, I keep saying Snooker 19 on the Xbox One. If anybody wants to challenge me. See, I now just spilled my beer. Never mind. Anyway, yeah, if anybody wants to challenge me on a Snooker 19 online, yeah, I'll play. Somebody challenged me a few nights ago, and I played him. Play Shinobi on the Sega Master System. No, I don't collect for the Master System. I don't play it. Yeah, I did whoop his ass. No offense if he's in the chat or I think he is a subscriber. We played the best of 3. Yeah, and I won 2-0. What console do you play on often? Mainly 360. But at the moment, like I said, I'm doing a lot of online stuff at the moment on the Xbox One. But if I was just to stick a game in and play it, it's going to be 360 or PS3. Yeah, I whooped his ass, mate. It's because you know, with that game, to have a personal challenge, you send them a code, and because I was the host, I sent him the code, and I was fair. I said to him, I says, "What do you want to do?" And he went, "Best of 3." I said, "Yeah, you are done." The best concert you've been to, mate? Rock City in Nottingham. Back when I was about 20 years old. And I can't remember the name of the group, but they was absolutely fantastic. Because in Nottingham, the Rock City nightclub thing, it's like 3 or 4 floors, different levels. And they had real live bands. Oh, mate, it was amazing. Bike Shed Boy means Johnny Cash, not Jenny Cash. It does. Yeah, my son, Bike Shed Boy, he's my son. He has every Johnny Cash LP. Yes. Johnny Cash is brilliant. Ever beaten a console when it refuses? What do you mean, smash one up? No. It's not the console's fault sometimes. It can be the disc. No, it's not worth it. I've seen, I don't know if it's real, but I've seen YouTube videos where somebody's got angry with the game and they smashed the telly up, they smashed the console, and I'm thinking, what's the fucking point? Yeah, When the Man Comes Around, that's brilliant, that is. That's a brilliant tune. That's one of my favourites. That's the one I've told Bike Shed, my son, when I die, I want that at my funeral. When the Man Comes Around. Yeah, and he knows this. He knows it. He knows that is what I want. Because it's in, you listen to some words in that song, man. It speaks to the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. You know, the words in that. And when the man comes around, he's the St. Peter that takes you to the pearly gates. You know, it's a brilliant tune. I think it's perfect for any funeral. Have you? Yeah, Waylon Jennings. Yeah, mate, I've got a box full of vinyl down there, and there's tons of. I've got Porter Wagner. I've got Dolly Parton. I've got loads in there, all country. I've got Frankie Lane. Got his album. That's brilliant. Yeah. I used to slap my PS1 with a fist when it refused to read backups. Yeah. No. No, I just don't get angry. I just don't. I'm not one of these angry gamers. You know, I don't. I could be in a game and the game's beating me. I'm not one of these that go, oh, fuck. I can't do that. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Yeah. Yes, Johnny Cash was in a Columbo movie. Yes, he was. Oh, mate, what was it called? I've got it. And it is. It's where he killed his missus, got on an airplane with a parachute, and then left the airplane on his parachute. He killed his missus and her friend. He was a country singer in the film, in the Columbo episode. Oh, what's it called? Oh man, it's in that box, guys. I've got every episode of Columbo ever made. Ollie Junior, mate, you're welcome every time. You know. In fact, I'm thinking of doing a live. Now I know what to do to get it horizontal, whatever it's called, vertical, horizontal. Don't ask, I'm dyslexic. But that way around, I'm thinking of doing a live stream probably once a week, every Saturday for a few hours. Not this long. I mean, this is going on a bit long again. Do you want me to tell you what that Johnny Cash one? I'll tell you what it is, guys. It's in here. It means I've got to look through. So bear with me if I don't read the chat. I'll start from here. I'll know it when I read it. Not that. Second one. Nope. I've got a thing. I've got. Nope. This won't take long, guys. Bear with me. Speak amongst yourselves. And it's a brilliant episode as well, guys. I'll tell you what it is in a minute. Because I've got every episode. I should have started in the middle, so. Nope. Got it, guys. Got it. Got it. It's called Swan Song. Swan, as in swan, the bird. Swan Song. And it says, country western singer Tommy Brown, played by Johnny Cash. God, my eyesight's absolutely crap, guys. Let me just get me big binocular time. Alright, it says country western spiritualist singer Tommy Brown threatens to quit singing if his wife doesn't give him a larger share of the profits from their gospel concerts. Edna threatens blackmail, causing Brown to fake an airplane accident that eliminates both her and her protege, Marianne, starring Johnny Cash. Swan Song, guys. It's called Swan Song. and it's brilliant. Yeah, check it out. I don't know if you can get it on YouTube, not sure.